Hello. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, everybody? We're back. We're back. Ready to solve more puzzles. Welcome, everybody. Hello, good day. Happy Thursday. We're going to play more DROD. We're going to continue DRODing. DROD. We're going to play more DROD. This is the best game ever. We're going to play more DROD. Hello. Play more DROD. This is a fan-made hole known as Gigantic Jewel Lost. That's Jewel with a J, not with a D-U, in case I'm pronouncing it badly. It's very hard. This is stream number 3. This is day 3. We're going to go right back in and hit it really hard today. We spent day 1 and day 2, literally 2 full streams on the very first level. But we're clear. We're free. We're free for now. We're free for now. Until we have to go back later to solve more puzzles that I skipped. It's awesome. I'm thoroughly enjoying this. This has been so much fun so far. Let me say hello to everybody. Hello to everybody. That's good enough, isn't it? Hello Alana Ray. Hello Dracados. Hello Biffraction. Hello Dino Please. Hello Megami Infinity. Hello Nabjack. Hello Dom the Peng. Hello Parstil. Hello Dieter Lavos. Hello 8-Bit Tomato. Hello Biff Fraction. Hello Counterfeit Bagel. Hello Azora Justin. Hello Steven. Hello Elfbutt. Hello Sam Hine. Hello Digital Duck. Hello SGBU. Hello. Hello Cadus. Hello. I think I got everybody. Hello everybody. I can't wait. I can't wait to play more DROD. And you know what? We're gonna play more DROD right now. I have no words to say. Only puzzles and swords and roaches and stabbings and music. Let's play it. So, as mentioned, why is this not showing me the... Oh, because I checked this one out. There we go. So this is what the first floor looks like. It's a 7x7 square, 49 rooms total. I have not found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them yet. And there are 3 optional rooms I did not solve. I didn't even try to solve them. So we're going to have to go back there eventually to clean up the loose ends. But for now, I'm happy to move on. We visited the tunnel network for a little bit, but this is just a linear chain of puzzles that leads to the next gigantic zone. We took a brief detour into the city to hear some dialogue. I stabbed somebody on accident. That was not my intention. We found our way into the long path and rescued a man. We found Star Road, the warp zone, Bethro's memories, and now we're in the underground lake. This looks like it's going to be another very large and expansive floor with multiple puzzles, probably one on every single screen, many secrets. So let's get started. I can't wait. So there's a brand new theme here. What's that orb do? Why is there an orb that prevents me from going back up? I don't know. Let's go north. Maybe I shouldn't have gone north. Okay, here we go. So there are 2 tar mothers. So up until now, the only gel stuff we've dealt with is... The only tar stuff we dealt with is gel. Now we're doing tar. Some broken walls, 2 colors of water, platforms. I suspect I may have no idea what to do on this room. Tunnels that can be traversed twice, and twice only until all the tar stuff is clear. Orbs to release adders. The only way... Adder has to kill both these tar mothers. But Adder cannot hit that button? Goblins? errors. Adders do cross-force errors, yes. So move platforms into position to allow a path for the adder to access the tar and the mother. Repeat for the other side as well. Do not allow the adders to press these buttons, although it may not actually... it does matter, okay. If goblins press these buttons, things go bad. I think is the idea. My only exit's the way I came in. So if the tar mother expands down to the bottom of its little chamber and then spits out a baby, the room is lost. And the goblin stepping on those buttons will allow that to happen. I guess these are acting as a timer. So this is another efficiency puzzle. Because as soon as I step north of these goblins, they will step on these buttons. As soon as I step east of this one, he'll step there. West of that one, he'll step there. So I can freely move in this little box here and nowhere else. Now what are the crumbly walls for? Those are return points, perhaps, from secret areas? These are toggles. I think the water coloring is simply to draw attention to specific paths. Like this is where I need to build a path to send the adder to the gel. When looking at some of the rooms yesterday, I noticed the same thing happened in other rooms as well. They kind of are using it to kind of draw your attention to help you read the room, I guess? Hey Summer, welcome. Bob Roskaya, welcome. So it looks like what I have to do is maneuver these platforms into place such that shallow water is a DROD 4 thing, which is after this hold was released. So that's what I thought too when I first saw it, but nope, it's just water and water. Water, water. So move the platforms into place so that the adders can reach the gel mothers. Once both gel mothers are destroyed, the puzzle is essentially solved. So we're on a time limit. A fairly generous one, but at the same time it's a very awkward moving platforms about. These are 3x4 sections. Why are the tunnels relevant? It seems like once I can... okay. I'm not seeing the difficulty. So stepping north from here or west activates the timer, so it's wise to wait till now. Oh, look at that. Actually, I could set things up a little bit better. We could move that. Nope, move that there. I wasted a turn. Oh! See ya. I'm sorry you got hacked, or that you're a bot. So that's good enough for that. No, because the orb that releases the adder... okay, so there's the complication. I've screwed up already. It needs to be square tile... not necessarily. Da, 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 da. I love this song. So this configuration of platforms works for the left adder, but the right one's going to be a problem. So I need to put a square one here. And then an L there. Square one here or here. And then the L there. Yeah, I just jumped at the path of least resistance. So sometimes that's what I like to do with these puzzles. Just do the simplest course of action without fully taking the time to read the whole room. Just to see how it shakes out, why it doesn't work. Because sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. So I want this platform and this platform up here, and these two over there. So can I shuffle these around from here? No. But this is slightly awkward. So this one's going that way. Alright. So let's go now. Oh god. Oh god. Platforms. Am I right? Don't waste that turn. Okay. Okay, the timer is going to be a problem. So this is an efficiency puzzle, and I have failed. So I needed, I have 240 turns, well, depending on when I begin the timer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. The freaking adders are idiots, too. I guess manipulation's still necessary for them. Or rather, horizontal or vertical preference, they're gonna get, this guy's gonna get stuck there. And I can't stand down here unless I take the tunnel down. And then vertical preference would work. Okay. Well. This is a very strict timer. So what can I do differently? Yeah, I was way off on the timer. Yeah, I can't move outside of this starting area without activating the timer, because all of these goblins initiate the timer. All these buttons are hooked up to the same thing. If these buttons get pressed, the puzzle is lost, because nothing opens these doors. These orbs release the adders. And that's it. So I guess it's my moving of platforms that was incredibly sloppy. This hold really enjoys optimization puzzles, I've found. There are numerous... Oh, it's a style that they employ, I guess I should say. Something I haven't really come across too frequently in main holds. I don't... Well... I need a different sword orientation, so I'm not spinning my sword to avoid the orbs when I go back to get the second set of platforms. There's a minor optimization. I don't know why these crumbly walls are here. What purpose could they serve? Now, I could allow the tar to expand by placing a platform here, cutting the tar, cutting into here. Is this just for Beethro to destroy the mothers? And then Adder cleans up the tar? Is that the play? Maybe I read the room wrong. Well, once the two mothers are destroyed, the timer pressure is alleviated. Let's try that. That might be the answer. So I just need a square platform here and here. Makes sense to do it one at a time. It's still a timer, yes, for sure, but it seems much less strict if I'm only moving one platform up here, doing some cutting, going through the tunnel, moving one platform up here, doing some cutting. Alright, so we want this to be down here. Don't do that. Okay, let's give it a shot. So put this here. Oh dear. It ain't gonna be that easy, is it? Because I need to be standing here. So I still need two platforms. I don't know how I misread that so hard. If tar grows over a platform, I can no longer move it. Okay, I wasn't sure. So regardless of optimization timer issues, let's see how this plays out. Just want to see how this works. God, these platforms, man. It's gotta go. Oh my god. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Cut. And then I can ignore that because the adder can clean that up. Or can it? I guess I can stand... Oh yeah, this is traversable by Beethro. I have to pay attention not to allow the adder to hit that when it's coming down here to clean up the tar. That should be okay. Now, I've taken far too much time, so I can't get over here with two platforms. My platform technique is just very poor. Obviously the puzzle's lost because those buttons are pressed. So do better with platforms? Can I do it that much better? I guess I'm gonna have to. This seems like the better approach. The platform approach, rather than add or kill them all approach. Adder seems like they are for... Well, then why is the tunnel set up with trap doors like this? I guess misdirection? Well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. I guess this is still a puzzle-ish. So it seems to me like the crux here of the issue is, how do I move the platforms efficiently? Oh god. Gotta think about efficiency. Efficient movement. We need one L and one square for each side. Either one will work. This does seem a little bit redundant. I suppose this is here simply so that I can't move these platforms over here before starting the timer. It's specifically forcing me to start the timer from here, rather than over here slightly closer or slightly closer, I suppose? Well, okay. I guess it's time to figure out how to move platforms efficiently. There should be a repeatable sequence of moves that, if executed correctly, goes boom. So, oh my god, platforms. 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 Platiforms. Platiform, platiform, platiforms. It seems like this one here should go here. That. And then put the square there. I don't even need the square. This is doable with both of these. I am worried about adder and the pressure plate, yes, but that's something I can deal with later. Okay, so I guess I don't need to shuffle platforms around. I'm not worrying about the timer just yet. I'm just seeing what sort of configuration I want to go for. God, I hate platforms. I really... that's sloppy. Like that. Something like this is still doable for that. And then boom, and we cut. way too slow. Because I need another growth cycle to begin cutting. Yikes. Tricky stuff, tricky stuff. Tricky stuff. Tricky stuff. Okay, how about a combination attack? Move the squares up here. Toggle the orb to release the adder. Go through the tunnel, move the L's up here, and cut this one. It seemed to me like moving the L's over here was slightly quicker than moving the squares over here, but that's just kind of an impression. It's worth a try. How do I want to start? I guess just standing here. Go, boom. This seems like the best way to move these squares, and then awkwardly shuffling them. See, this is where things get awkward. Bloody platforms, man. I guess I just want correct vertical orientation and then go over like that. I feel like that wasn't good, but boom. And the adder screwed it up. That's gonna be a problem. I need to now mind the adder while shuffling platforms. And as long as I'm north of here, the adder will be okay and cooperative. But I gotta get these in position. Well, it was closer. I was a little bit closer. I'm still way off though. I need a lot more time. So either I am just mega slow moving these platforms into position, or my entire approach is wrong and there's something I'm overlooking. I guess I'm just mega slop. The only ways to me to deal with these tar mothers is by allowing it to expand, cutting into it, using the crumbling broken wall to stab the eye, or releasing the adder into them. And this is specifically set up so that the only way the adder can go is down here. Oh, wow. Osetsu-Vera, welcome. Mighty C7, welcome. Welcome. This is tricky. So how long precisely is the timer? Let me count that. So starting on turn 30. We got 1. It's 5 growth cycles, then the 6th growth cycle, the puzzle's lost. It's 179 turns. But if I am using expansion to cut into a mother, then yeah. Got 5 cycles, and I need to use the 6th to allow it to grow to become cuttable. Huh. Target, 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 target. So these ones just force me to deal with the tar before killing the goblins. These ones here imply that we will be taking 2 trips. Would it ever benefit me to go from the bottom up? No, because all I could do is toggle the orbs. There's no trapdoor gate. There's no bridges to drop. Goodness gracious. I just need good, clean movement. That's it. So I guess we gotta figure out how to move platforms efficiently. That's literally it. And I'm doing it very, very, very slowly. We have different shapes, so we have to use different techniques for each one. Oh my god. Alright. Well, I should start with this bottom one, so I can stand on the edge. Boom. Like, is it better to go like this, maybe? Maybe this is more efficient? What am I doing? I want to cut the gel. It's very awkward moving 2 squares into place. So we're constrained to 30 turn cycles here. So I just missed the growth cycle. So I need to get platforms in place by turn 90, I feel like, to use this growth cycle. Otherwise, I'm just sitting here waiting for a very long time. And when efficiency's this important, that feels like a fail state. I feel like if I'm using the growth cycle to cut into the tar, I need to get here by turn 90 with my 2 platforms in position, or at least the 1 in position. So, if that's the case, perhaps it's advantageous to... I don't think this is going to be correct, but maybe. Yeah, here we go. Of course this isn't correct. What am I thinking? Sword's oriented wrong. There we go. That was better. So I could clean that up a little bit. So it's better to go 1 platform at a time? Rather than how I did it? I mean, granted, I did go over and up rather than diagonally. I took a longer route. I was moving both at once. And it could be better to do diagonally leapfrogging. And maybe that's what the platforms... Okay, let me clean this up. Let me clean up this approach. Sword orientation needs to be southwest because we're cutting in there, and this will let me sneak through here. We're going to start with this platform so I have one to take on my second trip. This one just needs to be there. Yo, Duke Donuts, real Smith, welcome. His nose is like a ball sitting in a urinal, which is his bottom lip. I've always looked at it as a toenail. His lip seems like a giant toenail to me. It's disgusting. I love it. His nose is like a bulbous wart. Beethro's beautiful. He's beautiful. I wouldn't change him one bit. Sword orientation. Okay. Do the same thing here. Okay. Pressure has been alleviated. I've lost access to my tunnels until the adders deal with this and this, but now we're free from the pressure. Managing the adders is going to be annoying for sure, but it's doable. Alright. That should be the hard part of the puzzle solved. These are toggles, so I need to release the adder and then toggle them again to come in here to kill the adders after they have done that. Once all the tar is destroyed, then I have access to tunnel. I'm missing a platform which I can go retrieve. I gotta swap these two. Alright, here we go. I don't feel good about this, but here we go. Oh. The dinguses. I need to be south. Because they've turned north. They will always turn north unless Beethrow is to the south of them. For example, this one here is currently thinking vertically, so it's going to move north to follow Beethrow. If you were thinking horizontally, he would want to move east, which is blocked by his body, so he would revert to north. They will always be moving north when given the choice. Can I remove that choice? Or do I simply have to be down here? I mean... I don't know if I can get by these. Okay, I can. Come on, baby. Come on, Adder. It's not over yet. Hope remains. Maybe it's over. Alright. Well, it's not trivial. Can I manipulate them effectively from here? Like, is he gonna go west enough? I can coax him. Go north. Awkward movement pattern here. Okay, that's one down. Wow, this is a tricky puzzle. This is pretty cool. It's interesting. See, platforms are a very awkward mechanic to wrap your head around. They constrain your movement in very weird ways. But they're pretty fun, too. Okay, now bring it down. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Just thinking horizontally. Right, do another lap. Sir? 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 Do you mind? Hello? Do you mind? Sir? Thank you. Oh, don't do that. Oh. Don't. There we go. All right. Fun room. Fun room. Interesting puzzle, for sure. Satisfying to work out. Not too difficult. Had a couple twists to it. Fun room. I like that one. 1,200 moves. Try and beat my time. I bet it's not that hard. Cool. We got one puzzle down. Less than an hour, and we got the first puzzle solved. This is record-breaking pace. Everything's going so well. This is better than I could have possibly hoped for. Let's go south now. Oh, this is a nightmare. Without even reading it, it's just a mess. Okay, well, let's settle down. Deep breath. Multiple paths out of this room. First order of business, is this even solvable in my current state? There's a tunnel that connects to... What? What is this? What? 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 I don't know what that means. Some mystifying airlock style doors. Trap door over water? Why? Okay, so it seems like we have to swap it to gel to cut in here to gain access to the tunnel. I don't know what's going to happen when I take this tunnel. I've never seen tunnels placed underneath obstacles. There's a message down there. I cannot get to these unless I... use gel babies to weigh these buttons down? Should be doable. Might be doable. This should be doable. Yeah, that's doable. Giving me access to 2 mimics, but what would the mimics be used for? Simply to kill goblins, maybe? I don't know. First we gotta observe. Sorry for the noises outside. There's different entry points to these rooms. Alright, let's see what happens with this tunnel. What? Congratulations, you're trapped now. They got me. I've been played. How cheeky. But why can't I just go this way? Skull! Skull. Skull. There's no reason to cut into this. There's no... There's no monsters to clear in this room. The room's purple, though. Are there hidden spiders? There are monsters to clear in this room. There's hidden spiders. Bloody spiders, man. Spiders. Alright, well that's trivially easy to deal with. Which is fine. It's good to have simple puzzles mixed in with the hard ones. I guess it's more of a puzzle just seeing that there are spiders. I don't know. That's cool. It looks cool. It looks cool on the map. What is this? Sword orientation constraint. Okay. Can't do anything from there. I can't access this. Can't go that way. I can go back through here to gain access to here, which does me no good. I can go north from here to get back to the main path. I can't go east from here, so this path must be entered. This is an inaccessible pathway, never to be stepped upon by mortal humans. Okay. Going left gets me stuck. Well, we cleared a room. Let's go back up. Oh, wrong way. Oh, open room clear gates. Those are always interesting. Let's go back to the one I was looking at earlier. Let's reapproach this one. Alright, so the tunnel network means I should have played around with it a little bit more. So cut a couple of those, swap to gel. I have plenty more babies to use to set onto these buttons. So let me see how this tunnel works precisely. Are these two-way traversable? They are not. These are one-way tunnels. And once I get here, I'm stuck. So I can step off onto this platform here.
My name is Beethro.
Down here, I cannot step off anywhere. So the only purpose the tunnel serves is to step onto this platform here. And then I can return to the main batch of land. Kill this goblin. Killing these two goblins seems to be accomplished by mimic potions? So is this really that easy? Oh. I can't move the... Oh, this is one large platform with obstacles placed on it. So this is immovable. I thought these were 4 small platforms. Okay, that changes things a little bit. Mimic goes here and here. And we use mimics to move these platforms to kill goblin, 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 goblin. Tunnel, 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 I suppose is simply for the secret room because it would be obscured by tar, gel, whatever it is, in the initial incarnation of the hold because tar stuff transparency wasn't implemented yet. So this is technically a secret path to gain access to Skull, rather than an element of the puzzle to be solved. That seems pretty straightforward then. Cut gel, drop babies on skulls. On skulls. On buttons. Come down here, grab the potions, place one there, place one there. Go back up here. Use the ample amounts of free space to kill the goblins with the mimics. Puzzle solved. Alright, let's do it. So, they must be gel babies and not tar baby. That's very important. Because tar baby will track Beethro's movement and not remain holding the button pressed down. This is a 4 wide, that's a 3 wide. So I cannot rescue Beethro from down here with a platform. So this must be traversable down and back up. So yeah, gel babies is the play. So I can do something like that. Like that. Okay, getting the last one is gonna be the challenge. I see how this is. It's not going to be trivial. Just a sequencing matter. So that's the top door. That's the middle. That's the right door, the bottom. Can't really influence their movement while I'm here. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. So, setting one there, like that, will allow me to shake it into place using these 4 tiles. So if I had one here and here, I could use that one to set there. It's getting one here and here that's the challenge. Interesting. Interesting. I don't really know how to approach this yet, so I'm just kind of cutting things. I may use the token to open up, like if I switch it to tar to open this path, that might be enough. It was on a trapdoor, so I could only use the token once. Okay. Before tokening, let's hit this. And now token. A culinary disaster. Crushing seal. Tetrahedro, welcome. Finally, it took forever, but we're finally out of the Goblin Woods. We're into a more nightmarish place. This one's not too bad yet. The Underground Lake. I heard they were building a shopping mall down here. A very different style of puzzles down here. Because one of the exciting things about this game is the variety of puzzle styles that they throw at you. Okay. So go like that. From here, we put you there. From here, we shake you into place. Kill you. Okay. You go there. I should have more than enough room to maneuver these mimics. Let's get out of here. Oh, that makes it even easier. little awkward, but you're dead. This is a large vertical path I need to take. Okay, you're dead. I'm gonna use all of my available space. Clear. Okay. A fun little puzzle. That was interesting. I never even used this trapdoor. Why is it there? For symmetry, I suppose. Interesting room. See, I like these puzzles more than the ball busters of the first floor, where I just stare at it, pull my hair out, and go, what? What? This is impossible, over and over again. I like these more. This is more my speed. Let's go this way. What is... Oh, it's just a decoy slide puzzle. This is a new style of puzzle the authors introduced using standard gameplay elements in a unique, creative way. I need to... Oh my god. Using these 3, 6, 9, 10, 11 decoy potions, I need to remove these 2 decoys from the bridge. And then go in through here, move the bridge over, press this button, go in through here, move this bridge over, press that button. Which will allow the goblins to exit their chamber down here to get killed. Decoy slide puzzle. Alright. That's a lot of potions. A lot of potential movements. Is this pattern mirrored? It is not. It's a different pattern. Well, it's mirrored. It is mirrored. Kind of. Hey, torque your way to the top. Welcome. Beautiful rendition of the Ramones classic. So many puzzles. So many puzzles in this game. Oh, I guess we'll just start like that, see how it plays out. So the decoy slide puzzle works by... a decoy consists of a body and a sword, just like B-throw. There's one empty tile in this 5x5 grid here, where I can place my own decoy to remove another one. So I place a decoy and a sword. The sword that overlaps with a body destroys the decoy I'm placing it onto. And then the position where that destroyed decoy sword was becomes the new open tile. So using that, I need to kill a bunch of these and replace them in ways that allow this open path to stay open. Or rather, simply be clear of bodies. There can be swords overlapping the bridge, but not bodies. So I don't know what my first move should be. I could have my sword oriented in any of the 8 directions. None of them seem abundantly better, or obviously better than any of the others. Let's go east. And southwest. North. Northwest. So I've made things worse. I have made things worse. This is such a strange style of puzzle. I'm making no headway here. I don't think this is the correct solution. In fact, I'd be willing to bet after it's all said and done, I failed. Yep. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So I'm forced to place a third decoy on the bridge to begin the sequence. You can't place decoys on force arrows. There's no reason to put one down here or here. Can't think outside the box here. Only inside the box. I can't move this platform out and then back to clear it. No. There's no thinking outside the box. Helical welcome. Yeah, this is wild, isn't it? This is a brand new style of puzzle that the authors of this hold created. They call it a decoy sliding puzzle. Essentially what I'm trying to do is, by placing my own decoy potions into this one tile gap in the 5x5 square here, I need to rearrange this configuration such that the bridge is clear. And since decoys consist of a body and a sword, that means I place a decoy, I kill an existing one, and the spot where its sword used to be is my new empty spot. So that seems to me like okay, we're gonna run into issues here. Because these two decoys, their swords are also on the bridge. Therefore, whenever I kill either one of these two decoys, my empty spot will be on the bridge. So all I'm doing is killing a decoy and then replacing it with one on the bridge. And my ultimate goal is to clear the bridge entirely. So, it seems to me like the last one placed should kill one of these, and then the first one placed should kill one of them. That makes sense to me. We'll go like that first. And then to kill this one, I have to place a decoy here. You can rotate. Yeah, absolutely. The decoys assume the same orientation as B-throw does. So now that's a nightmare. Because when I kill either one of these, all I can do is replace it with another one on the bridge. So maybe that's not the correct first play. I have access to this guy whose sword is there, access to this one. So they've intentionally designed this so that whoever I kill first, the new open spot is in a terrible place. Let's go northeast. And then from here I have to kill that one. That seems like bad. But there really isn't anything better. This gives me two choices. I go south. Ooh, man. So now this is my empty spot. I can kill this one or this one. I guess we kill this one. Now if I want to cross over... Ah, dude. This is tricky. I can kill that one. I'm forced to replace it though. And now this one's inaccessible. No, it's not. Let's go like that. And I'm out of potions. Well, this is better than before. This is better than it was than my first attempt, but there's one remaining still. Okay. This is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's hard. It's hard to like try and visualize steps in advance because you have to think about it so strangely. Like I'm just removing decoys, and then I gain access to the tile where their sword is. It's like the empty space always skips 2 tiles, or skips a tile. I also have to be mindful of not cluttering the bridge. And yeah, you only have 3, 6, 9, 10, 11 moves to make. I cannot see any obvious benefit to any of the different starting directions, which is unfortunate. If I start with this decoy facing north, I kill this one and put one here, but doing so forces me to place another one on the bridge, which definitely seems bad, but not necessarily. Not necessarily. We take care of him, and is there a meaningful difference between these two? Yes. I want this tile. So go like that, that, that. But now if I kill this one, I'm forced to place a decoy here. It's like these are at odds with each other. But if I go like that, then I cannot kill this one easily. This one... This is so sloppy. But it worked. It's not sloppy at all. That's perfect. Perfect. See, even when I was 2 steps away from finishing it, I thought I was wrong. So like something like that, it's so hard to visualize. Which is cool. It's fun. But like I honestly thought I'd lost it, but I was literally 2 steps away from winning. Alright, let's go up. Oh, we got a jellyfish. We got a jellyfish. The only enemy to clear is this water skipper nest. Oh, what the heck? Every 10 turns, the skipper nests spit out new enemies that behave as roaches, but on water only. Different from a roach queen. Roach queens lay eggs every 30 turns, which take 5 turns to gestate. Skippers spit out enemies every 10 turns. So this will get out of hand quite quickly, but if they're just water roaches, they're not too big of a deal. It seems like I might need to use all of my decoy potions to clear up this one raft. And then use the one raft to get in here. Might be it. Might be all I have to do. Let's try it. Nope. Oh, that was wrong. I can't move a platform that has tar on it. Okay. I could also do that, but I can't gain access to these unless I can't re-enter the room from one of these sides to get a decoy potion sooner until after clearing the room. Interesting. Three decoys. Am I supposed to use this to lure the skippers down a specific path? Okay, I don't understand this room yet. So I thought I would gain access to a platform. It doesn't seem like I'm going to gain access to a platform. Because these are uncuttable tar shapes unless I double stab. This one's cuttable. And this one's cuttable. But even if I gain access to this one, I can't get straight here. Because this platform cannot weave through here or go around. Beautiful music. There's a whole lot of platforms here that I don't understand why they exist. Only 3 decoy potions does not give me very many tools to work with. By the time I get to the very first one, there's 2 skippers. Okay. Oh. 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 Okay. The only way to kill these 2 skippers now is by placing a decoy on one of these open tiles while the skipper is adjacent to it. So now I need to use monster, though I can never get to this one though. Which means... Interesting. 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 Oh, you dingus. Got away. Interesting. This is pretty cool. Hey, Bony Skull Man. Welcome, welcome. So we have to kill this one before turn 30. This guy, I got really close, but he just didn't quite behave. Because yeah, his path is... He's tracking B-throw. He's tracking B-throw. Until he gets within this smell range of the decoy. So this turn he's tracking B-throw's moves. And now he's chasing the decoy. In a straight line of sight manner. Meaning he will just go boop, boop, and then get stuck here forever. Interesting. I got him. But that was too slow. Because now this guy's out, and I don't have enough tools to kill him. Interesting. Oh, maybe I can expedite that a little bit. Maybe the skipper's the final one. Dude. No. Wow. Is it best to do this? No. Doing that without first shaking that skipper off this one has now become a big problem. I cannot deal with this one here. Can I alter this guy's movements? Well, I'm forced to enter from the south. I mean, unless I want to go like that. To get him caught there. Which does not allow me to kill the nest in time. This is crazy. I mean, there aren't too many choices here is the thing. It almost seems like these four down here are completely useless. How would I utilize any one of these four? But we obviously have to deal with the nest before the pressure gets, or before it spits out too many. That works. Alright, puzzle solved. That was a fun little puzzle. Nothing too crazy. These are just here because they look cool. Yeah. Same with that. Same with that. Oh, no, this one we got one kill. That was cool. That was pretty slick. This is a fun floor. This has been cool so far. And I can't go any further. Alright. End of the line. I can't go up, can't go left, can't go left, so we're done here. I have to burn these just to get through. Okay. What in the world is this utter nonsense? As a reminder, I cannot go that way, I cannot go that way, I cannot go that way. So these are just for looks. Tetris? The only enemies that need to be killed are these two eyes here. The only enemies that exist in this room are the two Tar mothers. Tar itself does not count as an enemy. Simply the mothers. It looks like we have to swap it to gel. We're forced to swap it to gel. We're forced to disarm ourselves, put away our sword, and then simply placing platforms We must elongate the gel without causing any babies to be born. Only stable tar shapes or gel shapes. Because, I could deal with babies. Depending. They are deal withable. We must elongate the tar. I don't know if this is like the correct route or if this is just going to throw me off, the different colored water here. There's no difference, it's just water versus water. But we need to grow this so that it weighs the button down.
Weapons stations. Fire at will.
And then come through here, detonate the bomb, killing that. We're done. Once the bomb's detonated, we can leave the room. Ah, all the tar has to be defeated. Basil, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. 500 for the babbies. I appreciate it. There's something I'm not understanding here. So if we extend the tar, or the gel, we are forced to do this in gel mode, not tar mode. If it were in tar mode, it'd be a different story. Nah, not even then. Because it's gel, it must be one contiguous piece. So we're placing platforms along the way and then leaving them there. This is one way. As far as I'm reading this, the token can only be used once until coming back through here, and then we get that, and then we come out here and kill the tar. Although this... holding this button down opens this door. Once this door has been opened, we set off the bomb, which defeats the mother. We're forced to take the tunnel. This will then close the door. And then removing the tar from this button will open it again, leaving this as the way out. Or north as the way out. And yeah, this fuse is here simply so that upon re-entry from this, even when the room is clear, we can just set the fuse off, blow up all the tar, and freely traverse out. Okay. Okay. This is going to be a nightmare. You got any secret rooms over here? Any secrets? I don't think they can hide secrets this way. No. This is terrifying. Just playing Tetris now. Playing Tetris, playing Tetris, playing Tetris, playing Tetris. This one maybe? I'm going to assume that we are only meant to place platforms in the lighter shaded area. I'm going to assume that this is meant to be as a guide to help the player. I've got something like that going. Okay. If babies spawn in, it's not too big of a deal. Even without a sword, I can deal with them. Looks like this guy down here might be the next one. It's Tangrams or whatever. This is playing Daedalian Opus for the Game Boy. That one. Buttons in the way! Might be... oh no, those are clear. Oh my god. This is fine. This is fine. Three blind mice, three blind mice, three blind mice. In hindsight, yeah, okay, that would be the smart approach, but I've already begun. There's no turning back now. When have I been the one to do the smart approach? I like to just charge. Just charge! It's so much more exciting this way. Whap, whap, whap. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Something seems wrong here. We may need to deviate from the established course. If I want to continue in this manner. That seems unwise, though. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Bad. Bad. Alright, well that's a failure. First attempt. Botched. It's a botched job. So let's play it smarter this time. So for starters, if we work from the left moving right, this one, this one, this one, neither of my squares would work. We have this one, or this one. This one here is just an extension of that one. So if I want to shove this guy here, and move you up. The next move seems like this one would be the play. The only one. Again, assuming I am meant to only fill the lighter colored water tiles, which seems like a reasonable assumption to make. Thank you, Bony Skellman. I'm gonna have to like dig up my old school textbooks and take a refresher course on algebra before I try those puzzles. I haven't even looked at the puzzles where the math scrolls were to see if that's even relevant or not. I just got scared. I just saw math and got scared. This guy over here. I may need to use these squares. Looks like this or this now. This matches with that, so I think we do that. Yo, Zerp, welcome. I did. For now, at least. For now, at least. We're done with the Snake Goblin Woods for now. I skipped a couple puzzles, though, so we're going to have to return there eventually, but I'm in no rush to do so. There's plenty more to deal with. Alright, so this is now complete. Might as well set that there. Wait a cycle. Okay. Manage the babies. Gotta manage the babies. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Baby, baby. Baby, baby's coming. Where's that baby coming? Baby's coming. Okay. Stable. Baby's coming. We got a baby coming. Stable. Baby. This will be a stable growth. And then this will be a baby. Stable. Baby. Baby's there, so I want to be here. Baby. And stable. And stable. And I didn't leave a platform. Son of a gun. There's always a gotcha. Always a gotcha, you know? Are there more DROD games after this? Zerp? there are as many DROD games as I wish to play. You see, there are over 600 fan-made DROD holds available for download for free from the Caravel Games website. Over 600. I have played 7 of them? Like, obviously, there's nobody in their right mind would ever try to play them all. That's a fool's errand. But the point is, there's enough DROD to last a lifetime. And they're making a new one, too. They're making a new one. An officially sanctioned, licensed, authorized new DROD hold that is going to be roughly 3 times the size of DROD the Second Sky. And DROD the Second Sky took me over 100 hours to finish. And they're making a new one that is roughly 3 times as large. It fills me with dread thinking about it. It's too much. That's too much DROD. I don't think I'm gonna stream the new one. I don't think I'm gonna. That would be like a year-long project. Maybe I'll just chip away at it offline. If I even want to. That's so much. I don't know why they went so insane making it. Like, just calm down a little bit. But maybe it's gonna be awesome. Maybe it's gonna be awesome. It might be like the best hold ever made. Alright, now we just need to cut the gel away and we're done with the room. Because I cannot escape until all the gel is removed. Presumably this is a cuttable shape. If I do the math, n plus n squared plus 2n plus 1 over 6, and count the number of intersections in a regularly spaced gel-shaped structure, triangles, and what's an n plus 2 squared, I think it's cuttable. I've done the math. Let's try. That's true, Basil. You don't know which is the best till we play them all. That's a very good point. I like the way you think. Surely we can't just simply trust other people's opinions and use collaborative effort to see what other people say. No, it's a one-man project. I must play them all. This one here is the highest rated one available for download. Gigantic Jewel Loss is the highest rated DROD hold available for download, which is why I chose to play it. It's been really fun so far. I'm really enjoying this. It's challenging for sure, but in fun ways most of the time. Except for when it's frustrating. This looks fine here. That is a cuttable gel shape. Alright. That room was a lot nicer than I thought it was going to be. I thought this was going to be Devil Room. No. That was pretty reasonable, all things considered. Okay, I can go south from here. Let's go south. I can't go south from here. This is another mega floor. This might be 7 by 7 again. Honestly, Cadus, without the watermarks, I don't think I could solve this. I could solve this. It would not be nearly as fast. I think I might have to like pull up the level editor and test things out that way. It would be an absolute nightmare. So thank goodness for small mercies like little shaded watermarks. Okay, so we can't go down. We're slowly expanding our realm of available puzzles while also slowly solving them. So I've gone up, I've gone down, I've gone left and up and down from there, and these paths have all terminated. So we got that one, we got skull. Let's go right. For balance, I should play the worst hold as well. I wonder what the worst hold is. The thing is, when puzzle games are bad, they can be really bad. Like, they can be really disastrous. A bad puzzle. Sort by rating. Ascending. The Palace of Fine Dream, released July 3rd, 2012. There are 12 levels, 119 rooms. It has a rating of 1.7 out of 10. 8 brains of difficulty. Eight brains out of 10 difficulty, 1.7 out of 10 for rating. So it's hard and bad, is my reading of the rating here. Both hard and bad. It's built using the DROD 3 engine, same as this one. Maybe it'd be worth checking out. Yeah, now I'm kind of curious. See, the thing is, especially with DROD, it's possible to design puzzles such that there is precisely one solution. And you have to figure out the one exact sequence of moves. Otherwise, you can't solve the puzzle. And those sort of puzzles are not fun. Like, it's just not fun to try and figure out what the developer was thinking, especially if the design of the room does not lead you into figuring out the correct path. Like, that could be an absolute disaster. But maybe it'd be really fun. Okay, what am I looking at here? What am I looking at? Underground Lake once east. There's very little to do here. You got skipper nest, skipper. So we need to remove the 2 skipper nests. There are open room clear gates. This is the first time this hold has used these. So after killing all of the monsters in the room, these doors will close. So what that means is I need to arrange these platforms such that... Ooh, interesting. This is interesting. So we need to kill the 2 nests and these 2 skippers while leaving a skipper alive inside the center chamber. Come back around into the center chamber and kill that remaining last skipper. So I should be able to, using these rafts here, construct a skipper trap, perhaps? Let's see what I can do. This is an interesting puzzle here. Bloody skippers, dude. I forgot how... Dude! How annoying these things are. They're relentless. So we'll get rid of this guy now. It'll alleviate some of the pressure. Yeah, Ray, this hold is an 8.5 brain difficulty, which I didn't think would be a big issue going into it. DROD Perfection is also 8.5 brains. Beathrow's Teacher is 9 brains. And I've cleared both of those. So this is definitely my level of difficulty, because it's giving me some challenges. It's putting up some resistance, but it's not impossible. I don't think any holds go higher than 9 brain in difficulty. Okay, so now I need to remove this shape. I see the shape I want to make, but it needs to be near here. The alerts get louder, or is it just me? Cloudy Music, thank you for the resub. Thank you for a 4-month resub with Prime Gaming. Thank you. Welcome to DROD. This is not... I had a shape in mind and then I've lost it. Oh, I gotta swap these two. Okay. So this is now a skipper containment center. The question is, can I pull a skipper into the containment center and also get out here? I don't need to. Is that going to be good enough? Yeah, because as long as I don't go left of his containment center, which now I will. That kills me. Shucks. And the puzzle is lost. I've been bullied by the skipper. Yep. Okay, I'm close here. I'm close. How do I get one in here and then trap it? Just like that. Okay. Puzzle solved. That was a fun one. That was a pretty cool little puzzle. I like these rooms. This has been nice. Give him a stab, and we're clear. Clear. Let's go north. Oh, jelly's back. The jelly's back. Oh, what is this? Okay. Hey, Sheriff Ram, welcome. How many giant bee throws? There's been a number. I believe Basil popped off a couple days ago. It was awesome. We have the permanent giant bee throw. I can make him do funny faces if I click on him. Okay, when I see sequences of buttons like this, I just kind of get freaked out. Because this is like a logic puzzle. So that shouldn't be a bad thing. This is just a logic puzzle. Like, what am I even looking at, though? Oh, what is that? This is like binary? Ba 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 ba. What opens that? He opens that. Where am I going to? What the heck? Basil, thank you for the 250 Gorn bits. Thank you. The Swift Rage bits. Man, puzzle, I don't even know where to start. This is maths. Like, what? What? Word 00110 contains words 0001, 11, and 10. Now you do the same with 3-letter words. You were close, Dieter. You were close. But it's actually 00110, not 01011011201. You were close. What does this mean? Like, what? Take a screenshot. Maths. All right, let's give this an effort. Let's give this a shot. Put that over there. Reset the room. How? What does that mean? Three-letter words. 00001010110011010110111. But what is what? We got like OR gates? I don't... what? What? I was just talking about how much I liked this hold and how fun the puzzles were. And now, here we are. What? I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to begin. So we have brained rattlesnakes and goblins. Am I trying to get the goblins out? Can I get the goblins out? No. The only thing that affects these... No, that's not true. The top path of buttons toggles these gates. And this button releases the rattlesnake. And I need to filter them through specific paths to accomplish something. By stepping on and off of this pressure plate, I can determine which route the rattlesnakes take. And I'm trying to get the goblins out? What? Zero 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 001 010 011 100 10. This is binary counting. So we have to... What? Like, how do I... Okay. Again, I can determine which path the rattlesnakes, not adders. These are rattlesnakes now. I can determine which path they take based on my presence on this button. No B throw equals inner path. Yes B throw equals outer path. I don't understand these whole sequence of buttons here. Or these orbs. I can only go up through here once all the rattlesnakes have been filtered into the appropriate paths. So, perhaps that will simply solve the puzzle, figuring out the correct split of rattle serpents. But how would I determine that? Like, what's my... Okay, the goblins must leave through here. This is a path that Beefthrow cannot go in. And because of the presence of a brain in the room, once this door here is opened, and this door is opened, this door will open once the rattlesnakes are gone, and this door will open once I toggle this cracked orb. Once these two doors are open, all of the goblins that have a path to Beefthrow will take it. Stepping on this button along the way, which releases all of the serpents, well, it toggles all of the doors, but the doors also get toggled behind the serpents, so this will release all of the serpents. So we just need to figure out how in the world I want to open all of these doors. But the only buttons that I see that affect the doors whatsoever are this one, and this one. The goblins themselves will not move because they are acting as unbrained until there is a path to Beathrow, which there will not be until after all of the serpents have moved. So what? I got one of them. Oh my god. Oh. My god. I think I'm starting to understand it. Not enough to solve it, but I think I'm starting to understand what's expected of me a little bit. The structure here. Hey, Tallvat, welcome. So I need to stagger the serpents appropriately. This is insane. So if I put them all up top, then the sequence has now reversed. Hitting that orb releases one goblin, who releases the serpents to advance one slot forward. And then I need this movement to now release another goblin, who will then advance the serpents one slot forward and release a third goblin, and rinse repeat. So I'm counting in binary, using abstractly counting in binary, using serpents and goblins. So what it seems to me we're meant to do (1, 0). I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, which one's 1 and which one's 0, and in what order am I counting? It should be 1, then 1, 0. Or should it be 0, 0, 0, and then 0, 0, 1, and then 0, 1, 0? The top route is 1, the bottom route is 0. The top route's 1 because it toggles the doors. The bottom route's 0. Am I counting from the bottom up or from the top down? If I go 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. I just want to find out why this is wrong and figure out the connection here. 0. So obviously this is wrong, but let's see what happens here. 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. So the bottom one goes free. And then that one goes free. And then nothing happens. No, that one goes free. I got a lot farther than I was expecting. I don't understand why though. Like I can't. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 serpents. Word 00110 contains words 00, 01, 11, and 10. Now you do the same with 3-letter words. 001, 011, 110. Why? What does that mean? 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, and then I've got one extra, so we'll put that as 0. I missed one. I'm struggling to see the connection between the serpents and the goblins. Like, obviously the serpents are pressing buttons to toggle the doors. But like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 8 goblins and 10 serpents. The only thing that advances the serpents further along their tracks is when a goblin is released. Therefore, the first... Well, then what about the last 2 serpents? The last 2 serpents get released when I stab this. Okay. So the last 2 serpents are irrelevant to the puzzle? That seems odd. But they're making 10 of them. A nice clean 10, 1, 0 binary, I suppose. So I need to release 8 goblins in a row, is what I'm seeing here. And this configuration gets me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why did that double? So after the 5th one, because they all advanced, it's only these 3 buttons that matter. And I'm stacking serpents behind. Oh my god. So I'm not counting in sets of 3. I'm using 3 numbers. discarding the first one and taking the last two, adding a third, and using sets of 3 like that. Oh my, okay. It's coming to me. Sorry if I'm maybe speaking gibberish. But I think it's slowly coming to me here. I think it's slowly coming to me. So... Again, do I count from the bottom up or from the top down? Maybe it doesn't matter. If we're counting from the bottom up, then I would go, what, 0, 0, 0, and then that first leading 0 gets discarded because this goblin escapes. So then we add a 1. Giving me 0, 0, 1. Then that leading 0 gets erased. So now we have 0, 1, 0. Okay, now the leading 0 gets erased. Now we have 1, 0. So now I need to make a choice. So I can't count in sequence because of the structure of this. So now I have 1, 0. I need another screenshot of this. So I have done 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. And now we're into the fourth iteration where my current state is 1, 0? 1, 0, yes. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I need to go 1, 0, 1. I think I've already lost. But 1, 0, 1. You could solve this completely on paper. You could solve this 100% on paper. I understand now. I think I finally understand. I can't really articulate it, but I think I understand what I'm being asked to do. This is wild, dude. This is wild. Sorry, my brain is being stretched in uncomfortable ways. Let's try and do this on paper. Let me try and do this on paper here. My beloved MS Paint has returned to me. MS Paint. MS Paint. So, we can translate each of these individual goblin holding cells into 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. We need to create a sequence of numbers that can be read. A continuous sequence of numbers so that every 3 digits is one of these. I don't even know if that makes sense. It barely makes sense to me. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, there we go. That's why there's 10 serpents. It takes 10 digits to create the sequence of numbers necessary here. So I don't want to start with 0, 0, 0, because then I'm forced to go into 0, 0, 1. And then I'm forced to go into 0, 1, 1 or 0, 1, 0. 0, 1, 1 forces me into going to 1, 1, 0. 1, 1, 0 forces me to go to 1, 0, 0 or 1, 0, 1. 1, 0, 1 puts me at 0, 1, 0, which puts me at 1, 0, 0, which puts me at 0, 0, which I've already exhausted. So that's fail. This is wild, dude. Now so we just have to construct a sequence of numbers. That's literally it. I'm trying to think if there's a way to reason through this. I'm sure there is, but I'm struggling. I feel like I'm just going to have to try a bunch of different sequences until it falls into place. Like, I don't know how you'd reason into this or reason your way through this. Obviously with binary brain logic, smarts, computer, action. I think the important thing to pay attention to is the leading two numbers. So we start with a 1, 0, 0. Just arbitrarily start 1, 0, 0. Now we have 0, 0, 1. Sure, why not? I wish I could toggle back and forth between text and line a little bit easier in MS Paint, but it's the tools of the trade here. And now we have 0, 1. So what I need to, okay, I think I see how to do this. What I need to do is these are sets of 2. I always need to go from one set of 2 to another 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 set of 2. That's the play. I can't double dip in the same set of 2 ever. So there should be numerous ways to do this then. So we have 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. Now we're at 0, 1. Let's just go 1. So 0, 1, 1. So now we have 1, 1. Let's take it, put that to a 0. 1, 1, 0. And now we're at 1, 0, which must be a 1 now. So that's 1, 0, 1. Now we have 0, 1, which must be a 0 next. Bringing me to 1, 0, which I failed because I've already used 1, 0, 1 and 1, 0, 0. tricky. Like, surely there's a clean, logical way to go about this that I'm failing to grasp. So we can also look at it, because it's binary, into larger sets as well. And perhaps alternating between the larger blue sets and the smaller red sets is the answer. Okay. Think about this. I haven't taken a math class in like 20 years, dude. This is like primordial knowledge that has long been forgotten. So we alternate blue to blue to blue to blue, blue 1 to blue 2 to blue 1 to blue 2, while also alternating reds. So our starting point seems to be... I can't figure out what the correct starting point is yet, or if it matters. Starting at 111 forces us into 110. That's not good. Starting with 110 forces us into 10, which is not good. Starting with 1... Okay, it needs to be either 101, 100, 011, or 010. One of these four is the starting number. I'm going to say 101. So check that off the list. So now we have 01... 0? I'll go with that. It seems okay. 010, which pushes us into 1... I don't want to go to 10. No, 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 no. So this is 1. Okay, 011. Cleans that out. 110 must be next. Now we have 10. See, I haven't touched these is the thing. But maybe it's still okay. Maybe my theory of having to bounce back and forth alternating is wrong. So 100 takes that one out. Now we're at 00. I gotta throw a 1 in there. Or do I? Can I do another 0? Why not? Hit that. And then 1. Takes care of that. And now we have 0, 1. Oh, see now, see this is where it falls apart. Because I have to go 0, 1, 0 after that. And I can't go into 1, 1, 1. Okay. So at 1, 0, 0. Let's make this a 1 now. 0, 0, 1. It's that guy. So now we have 0, 1. Must be 0. And I've already used both of those, so that's a fail state. Okay. Like it. I'm trying to figure out how you would decide where to start. Like, I don't want to just arbitrarily pick one of the 8 numbers to start with. There must be a reason behind what I select as my starting point. Now, I guess I should check. Is it actually impossible if I start with 0, 0, 0? Because that forces me into going to 0, 0, 1 next. And now I can end with 1, 0, 0. This should be okay. As long as I end in 1, 0, 0. Because I never need 2 zeros together. So now we just alternate. Okay, so 0, 0, 1. Maybe I go for the 3 1s now? Let me find out. If I go 1, 1, 1. This feels bad, but I just want to see. So this is 0, 0, 0, then 0, 0, 1, then 0, 1, 1, then 1, 1, 1. Then 1, 1 must be 0 next. Then 1, 0. We can't do double 0, so this must be 1. And then 0, 1, 0, 0. There it is. Look at that, nice and clean and perfect and beautiful. That's all we have to do. That's all you have to do. And that should work. That should work. See, all you need to do is take screenshots, put blue and red boxes around some of the numbers after translating the gates into numbers, and then just brute force it. So let's see if this works. This game, this is out of control. Maybe math is okay. Maybe math is alright. Maybe math is fine. Maybe math is, dare I say it, a little fun. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0. Okay. Now watch the sequence play out. Simple as that. Look at that. Oh, we gotta release those. Clear. Alright. You know, all things considered, other than the severe shock of what I was being asked to do, that wasn't too bad. Good stuff. Not what I'm expecting when I play DROD. Absolutely not what I'm expecting when I boot up DROD. But at the same time, that was kind of fun. Now I have to revert back to like game mode. We gotta shift gears now. Oh my god. DROD. The Deadly Rooms of Death. what am I... how's it going, chat? My brain is not used to that sort of action. Oh. I didn't know you were a math teacher, Dom. That's awesome. Congratulations. Getting kids into puzzle games like DROD to do far more for their math skills than current curriculum. Probably. Probably. I mean, that's beyond my purview to say, but I feel like, at least in America, schools could use some work. Activated the math brain. Well, if you like that, let me get a checkpoint here. I got something to show you. If we warp back to Goblin Woods, this room here. This room terrified me. I entered this room and ran away scared because there's scrolls here that go... Look at this, dude. The square of n first squares, or the sum of n first squares, is n times the quantity n plus 1 times the quantity 2n plus 1 over 6. Remember that n plus 1 squared equals n squared plus 2n plus 1. Remember that? Because that's FOIL. That's FOIL. When multiplying two quantities, you multiply the first, then the outside, then the inside, then the last. I remember that. I remember that. N times n plus 2n plus 1. Of course. The sum of n first positive integers is n times the quantity n plus 1 over 2. Remember that? It's obvious, really. So, I haven't even tried to solve those puzzles. We'll come back to that later. I'm not ready for that yet. Okay, what's this room all about? This is unsolvable. It's a level clear gate. What is this room all about? We have a tar stuff gate. We have a room clear gate. These skippers here will never be able to move. Skippers... Oh, wait, what? Skippers on land. How do they behave? They kill me. They kill you if you step onto an adjacent tile. This is a red room, so this room must be cleared to clear the floor. So what's the deal with this situation and this one and this one and this one and this one? There's no tar mother. We cannot expand the tar to shield us. We cannot be shielded from the skippers, period. Nothing obscured under the tar, no mimics, no decoys. It seems to me two skippers in a too wide hallway like this is impossible to deal with. Now these ones are deal withable because I can step here, sword northeast to stab the one to defuse it. Same here, same here. But these... pose a problem. I don't see how I will ever be able to defeat these monsters. But I must to clear the room. So there's a trick to it. No crumbly walls. And this is simple enough. Just go in through here. But I can't escape afterwards either. And in fact, upon entering this section, my only way out, I guess, is through here. Is this a multi-pass room? I can't go north from here. I can't go east from here. Well, this is confusing. This seems impossible to deal with. Tar Baby can't help me. Huh. They're on bridges, but I can't drop the bridges into water to turn them mobile. Unless there's a scripted event where we encounter a stalwart in a different room who upon rescuing will help us in this room? This up here just doesn't seem doable. But if I had a friend we could simultaneously stab, then it would be doable. So, let's just move on. If I'm reading this correctly, then it is telling me to not try and solve it. Okay, let's get out of here. There's a whole mess of stuff here. There's a whole mess of stuff. Skipper again with this situation, but these are all approachable. Hello again, friend. I can help you slaying those nasty water skippers, but there seems to be a door blocking my way. I'll see what I can do. What? I gotta kill those. Trap door gate. I guess the stalwart can pass over that without dropping the trapdoor. Splendid! Those foul water-dwelling critters won't stand a chance against the two of us. Whatever. He can, okay. Clear. Awesome, we make a pretty good team, don't we? Heh, I guess we do. Let's hurry to the next room. Yeah, okay. So now we have like story-based progression between rooms, which is unusual for DROD. Typically each room is self-contained, but not always. Typically, though. What is this? Oh, whoa. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Took me a minute to see it, but these bombs are on force arrows. Oh, thank goodness for DROD 5. These bombs are on force arrows. Force arrows not only prevent movement onto that tile, they also block bomb explosions. So, this is a room that will be trivialized, well, made dramatically easier by playing it in this DROD 5 engine. In the original version of this hold, if you clicked on a bomb, it simply showed you a 5x5 blast radius. But in this updated version, instead it shows you chains with other bombs, blocked tiles from force arrows, and so on. It tells you the actual result of the bomb blast rather than just what that one bomb in isolation would do. So we have to clear out all the tar. And there's a couple cuttable tar shapes. And then the rest will be done by strategically detonating specific bombs. Okay. Like, does it really matter? I'm sure it does. Okay, we gotta get rid of that one first. I've left a bomb, which shouldn't be a problem. Sir? All right. So yeah, this room was made a lot easier by playing it in this version of the game, because otherwise it'd be much more trial and error and thinking multiple steps ahead to figure out which bombs to detonate. But I'll take any advantage I can get. Hey Shiba, welcome, welcome. I feel quite well. I feel like I've learned a lot today already by playing this game. Oh dear. Okay, so now the stalwart is actively pursuing enemies, and I need to synchronize my movements with his, or something like that. Because if I wait here for a single turn, I'm stuck. We have a brain here. Brained adders. Oh dear. So am I just fighting off these brained adders? Is that... Excuse me. Oh, it's a sword orientation constraint as well. So let's re-enter the room with a southwest sword. What? Maybe that's not the correct sword. I can't turn my sword. I need to get another hit on this adder here. What the heck is going on here? I seem to be in a bit of a a sticky situation. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, 1 down, 2 down. What? 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 Oh. Oh my god. Efficiency puzzle. Oh man. Okay. Interesting. So what I need to do is manipulate these stalwarts movement patterns by killing all the enemies on the top section of this map at a very specific time. I must strike the final blow to the final enemy here once the stalwart steps on this button. And his routine from the start will be to cut, cut, cut. Now he's actively going for this one. Stepping on this button blocks his path, so he goes back this way to step on that. And that's when I need to have everything else killed. Interesting. So, to that end, oh dear, I have to get 2 hits on this adder so I can sneak by him. I have to run down here to get rid of this brain and these adders still. I'm running out of time, but no, not really. We got a fair amount of time. So let's... Done. Barely too slow. Okay. Way too slow that time. Man! I think I can use, yeah, I gotta use this spot here better. And to do that, I gotta shrink this guy by 1. Okay. Oh, dude. That was like 2 turns too slow. Okay. So... oh, a different adder pattern. Change things there significantly. I can't allow them to box me in like this. This is bad. Also bad. I got problems. Oh no. There's problems here. So that's nice right there. So that adder shrank by 1 by itself. But it also causes these to become death noodles. So... what? What? Oh dear. Oh dear. This is kind of terrifying. So brain serpents don't conform to the standard horizontal vertical oscillating preference. They just try and kill you. They just try and kill you. I don't know the precise nature of their movement, but they just try to kill you. So I can't like manipulate them in the way I would like to. I might need a... no. Sword orientation must be southwest or southeast to deal with these guys. And southeast seems unlikely. I cannot rotate my sword ever. Southeast would require getting over this and going back that way. We have to have optimal movement. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe I enter from the top. Maybe that makes a difference. I don't think that made a difference. No, I need to... I gotta hit this guy twice. Which allows me to create a little bit of distance here. Oh my goodness, now they're gapped like that. This is bad. They're still brained because if any brain exists in the same room, all monsters will act as brained. I can't unbrain these adders. Dang. Dude, just lay off me for a second, please. Ah, no. I was having more luck using this gap here, but I think to use it, I don't know what I have to do. How did I? Ah! Ah! Hey. How did I do that? Because the other serpent was there, preventing him from moving north like he normally would. Man. Tricky. This is tricky. If he ever crosses these force arrows, it's over. Okay, so I'm able to... Okay. Rather than try and stab the adders myself, let's... Is that the best I can do? Yeah. If I charge directly over here, then I die. I think I need to get 2 hits on this adder. I think I just have to. Then I can do something like that, because this one moves before this guy. I can use that to disrupt this guy's movement, create a little bit of distance. Okay, that seems a lot better right there. That seems a lot better right there. Now, can I use this place here? I still lose the race! Wow! You gotta be really efficient here. This is a tricky room. Tricky room. I guess I should see if maybe Southeast Sword is better somehow. It seems to be the only viable one. It must be Southwest or Southeast to kill these. Seems like Southeast is the only other option I have, but with Southeast, kind of struggle to deal damage. This is not working out. This is not working out. Okay, let's go back to Southwest. So all they have to do is kill 2 brained adders, 2 skippers, and a singular brain in under 60 or so turns, while also moving to the west. Ooh, image editing, nice. That sounds like fun. So the only way I can hit an adder with this specific sword orientation while it's brained is by looping it so it's traveling east, which is against where I'm trying to go, and then stabbing it like that. So I am actively moving farther from my destination while I'm landing hits. So maybe Southwest is better, or Southeast is better. Or maybe we go like that. Why did he get turned around so far? Why is he going north there? See, that move doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Why would he turn north? Help! Brain to serpents. A brain directs a serpent in the same way that it directs a roach. Except at any given time, the brain ranks only the 3 plausible moves. The serpent then tries these moves until it finds one that it can do, otherwise it shrinks. If the brain cannot find a path from the serpent's head to the player, the serpent moves as unbrained. But note that this path is determined by the path map, and thus does not account for the fact that serpents cannot move diagonally. Another consequence of brain path mapping is that rattle serpents and adders will not go over arrows or scrolls if there's an available path map to the player, because brains consider arrows and scrolls obstacles. So that overwrites their standard programming to travel over those things. I think, yeah, Nestra, I think that's it. Does it say brains affect all monsters in a room, excluding guards and slayers? Generate a path map, blah blah blah. When calculating the distance, the brain treats as obstacles any room objects that a roach could not step onto. It does not take into account the location of enemies or other brain invisible objects. The brain cannot find a path, the monster acts as unbrained. Brain visible objects include walls, scrolls, bombs, arrows, orbs, serpent bodies, tar stuff, and mirrors. Yeah. That's why he... So right here in this specific turn, This serpent is completely blocking the path to me, therefore this one reverts to an unbrained movement pattern and turns and goes north. Because it's thinking vertically, it wants to go south, cannot do so, so it defaults to north. Interesting. I wonder if I need to use that knowledge to my benefit here. So as it stands, that sends him further away from me. Now it's still thinking vertically. It wants to go south, which cannot, so now it turns east because the serpent here is still blocking the path. That's interesting. Serpent is still blocking the path, and it only has one viable move anyway. Now the path to me is open. No, it's not. Its own tail is blocking, so it should continue east again. Oh no, it's thinking vertically, so it turns south. And now it's reverting back to brained movement. Interesting. However, that causes it to arrive near here, near me at a very bad time. So now I'm boxed in and have no choice but to simply perish. But going like that may help things out a little. Oh my goodness, come on. These death noodles. I can't split them up at this point. I've been noodled. I almost feel like something like this is what I want to do. Can I get this one tile longer? Noodled again. Oh. Wow. Almost. It almost worked. There we go. Clear. Tricky room, tricky room. So the key was utilizing the corner to my advantage a little bit better. That was tricky. Well, we're stuck in the sequence here with our stalwart friend. So let's just continue. Let's just continue in this direction. What the heck? What is the nonsense that is about to occur here? Nonsense. Okay, we need to. I just need to remove all the tar. The stalwart himself will not move unless I create targets for him in the form of babies. Ugh. the tar shape is only cuttable from the inside, which is where the 4 decoy potions come into play. This tile here must be the last one removed, I think, because this blocks my access to decoys. So even opening that door does nothing for me, because until there's a monster, he won't move. So, oh baby. Yo, Al Roker, surprise, welcome. Welcome. More DROD action. We got a skull. These have been really fun puzzles. I had to do binary math and like logic gate. I don't even know how to describe this puzzle. I had to count in binary using snakes to solve a puzzle. This game is wild, dude. I love it. I love it. Let's see what that does. Nothing. A finite state machine, is that the technical name for it? Okay. Hey, Willy the Worm. There's as many more DRODs as I want to play. A lifetime supply of DROD. This is a fan-made hold. There are over 600 fan-made holds freely available for download. There's over 600. So it's just whenever I feel the craving for more DROD, there's always more DROD. Okay, so I'm supposed to use these decoys here to create baby. Will a baby inside the tar coax the stalwart in here to help me? Maybe I'm approaching this in the wrong way. Maybe I just need to make this into a cuttable shape using the decoys and ignore the stalwart. Oh, no specific angle of attack seems better than another. Failure. I need to focus on a single direction. I need to move in a singular direction. Failure. Oh, this is weird. The only vulnerable spots of the tar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is only 6 potential spots to place my decoy. So let's try. That's going 4, 4. They're all 4 away from there except this. This is the notable difference. So if I go that way, if I want to continue cutting in this direction, I need to destroy this decoy, which burns a potion. I can't cut straight out that way because that makes an uncuttable shape there. If I want to make that into a cuttable shape, I should angle, but I can't. Ah, I can't. Okay. But I could scum it by just cutting these guys. We have orb down here and orb down here, which are both inaccessible to me. They train an AI. That'd be weird. AI solves DROD. It's probably doable. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think doors closing underneath tar does anything. Like, it doesn't remove the tar. Let's observe. Oh, get out of here, baby. No. Huh. Interesting. Again, our goal is to cut all of the tar here to open this black tar stuff gate, and then Beethro comes up here, steps on this button to open this door, revealing the skippers. Does me no good there, yeah. Still need to remove the tar stuff gate to gain access to them. These orbs here seem to me like they are simply means of traversing the room from north to south. Were I to enter from here, which I tried to do, but I can only do after clearing the room from here. Okay. Considerably more complex. Yeah. Something more like StarCraft than those chests are. That makes sense. It does help that the mechanics of the game are spelled out in excruciating detail, both here in the help menu and on the website. The Caravel Games website has even more detailed descriptions of monster AI and mechanics. Very helpful. What am I doing? Play game. But still. This seems like it should be easy. Use 4 decoy potions to cut enough tar to make it accessible to Beethro from the exterior. So maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. I've been trying to go out these paths, but perhaps I need to go diagonally. My brain's also been warped by so much gel cutting that I'm just simply not used to dealing with tar anymore. See, having to burn a second decoy to kill that one just feels quite bad. Can't cut diagonally. See, if I could kill that one and place a decoy there, then I could sneak in through here, but this is an uncuttable tar shape. So I could not clear the tar. Also, I don't have enough decoys. Huh. Interesting. One interesting little puzzle here. 4 cuts. At most 4 cuts to make this vulnerable. Now, I don't know if I put this here and put this here. I do, okay. Then remove you. Put you there. Dude, don't you ruin this for me. Thank you. Alright. I may need to use Stalwart Aggression to synchronize a double stab here. But this might also just work. Let's do it with the Stalwart in play. I could have elected not to open his door and left him out here, but because I'm given the choice, it seems like I might need to utilize him. Just basic tar removal. Take care. At this point, it doesn't matter. At this point, I could clear that whenever. Take care to leave that for last. It's got to be attacked like that. Dude, you're making me nervous, dude. I may have made the boo-boo. Ah, dude, this guy is a dingo. Thank you. Uncuttable shape. So when did I go wrong? How can I possibly set up a double stab with the Stalwart? This guy. This guy is unbelievable. You're kidding me with this guy here. Yeah, this is... I need to use him. Somehow, I need to utilize the Stalwart. Oh, wow. Okay, well, I engineered a Stalwart cut by doing this. But I can't capitalize on that. Wow. This is a bad tar shape. Dang. So I need to create a target for the stalwart. This is gonna be tricky. Because the gel or the tar is structured such that it's impossible to remove by myself. Seemingly. So if I were to have the stalwart stab here, while I stabbed here though, we'd be able to remove this shape. Beethro by himself cannot remove this shape. So, how do I set that up? Oh, man. Or even here. Stalwart stabs here, Beethro stabs here. Or vice versa, and it's good. Let's put him there. Quite. This guy is so dumb. He just loves to die. Try it with him there. Let's see now. I don't know how I'm gonna make this happen. Okay. This is a tricky little puzzle. Okay, sir. Just remain there, please. When he makes that cut, I have 2 turns. Can I do anything? No. What in the world? You're so close, man. You're so close. Oh my god. Okay, I want him to be at the opposite side, I think. I don't know where I want him to be, or what I want him to do, or how to engineer this. Okay, he's coming around there. Clear out my decoy. He's going to be slowly circling around this way to come join me. He's never going to opt to charge through the tar, because this does not constitute a viable path for him, even though he can cut through it, assuming the shapes have been trimmed appropriately. So, in one of these areas, I need to... This is hard. Dingus. Maybe I want him there now. I don't know what to do. I'm kind of hoping that this just resolves itself and I get lucky. I don't think I'm gonna get lucky though. Okay, from here. So I need to move him so that he's adjacent to a vulnerable tile of tar. Create a baby so he spins his sword before moving and pops the tar while spinning his sword. But I also need to stab tar at the same time as him. Huh. This is quite the conundrum. Boom. So he got that, but that doesn't help me at all. Nightmare. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm doing. This is one of those rooms where I just simply don't have a plan for it, which makes it tremendously more difficult. So I'm just stabbing and hoping it just works itself out, but it seems like that's not going to be the case. Because again, my goal is I need to make this stalwart stab tar on the same turn that I also stab tar, so we can cut an otherwise uncuttable tar shape. So first I need to create said tar shape, and then position the stalwart. So without the shape already created, it does me no good to move the stalwart around. I think I need to first create the shape that I need teamwork to solve, and then try and position the stalwart into the correct spot and go from there. So this right here is an example of an uncuttable tar shape. Because if I stab any of these 4 vulnerable tiles, half of it will get deleted and the other half will become an orb, which is unpierceable. But if I were to stab here while the stalwart stabbed here, or vice versa, we could simultaneously cut it and pop it. And that seems to be the only avenue to victory. But he does not choose to stab because he's a dingus. Okay, let's approach it from a different angle. Dude! Get a grip. See, there, okay, if I could... Oh my god. If I could do this, I could do that. Sir? Man. I really don't know how to approach this. This is challenging. Oops, didn't mean to go back that far. Okay, here he comes. So if I don't interfere, he dies. Oh, mega dingus. He's about as dumb as he can be. Yeah, okay, this is a simple idea, just difficult to execute. Mostly because the stalwarts are just so weird, man. They're just so weird. They're dumb. So, like here, he is not smart enough to realize he can simply turn his sword and step into here. He just can't figure it out. It's too much. So I think I want to try and get the double cut to happen as soon as possible rather than wait till the last minute. Still not going to be easy. So now if I go like that, we can... He's dead. Dude! You've got to be kidding me, man. Okay. He lives there now. The only cut I have access to is this tile right here. Interesting. So he's stepping, if I back up, he steps southeast, cuts this gel, or cuts the tar, and then the baby kills him because of turn order. And we can't kill him, sadly. He must live. He must live. All right. I'm fine with this. I don't know if I should get rid of these decoys or not. I feel like I just have to get rid of them. This is all manageable. This is kind of where I'm trying to get my double cut to happen. So I guess I should... What in the world? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. This is not an uncuttable tar shape. That's a cuttable tar shape. I don't need to set this up as a double cut. That's a cuttable tar shape. I need to create the uncuttable tar shape first. Which is this here. Sir, it's not. I wonder if closing the doors would help me? I don't... Yeah, this is all, well... This is all well and good. It's this here that's the disaster. Don't get me killed. Sorry. Almost. This is very close. This is very close. I had 2 more turns to work with, so perhaps setting him there. Just rotate, man. Just rotate. No, that's not gonna work. Insane. Take care, Shiba. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I need... Okay, I need to back up to when I still had Tara down here. keeping the gates open as well may be advantageous. Well, so now he's gonna, okay. I can use that cut to pull him over there into position. Now if I go like this, dude, it's so frustratingly close. Only viable cut from here is this one. This is insanity. Trying to think of a different approach to take here, because what I'm doing is obviously not working. I'm gonna change my methodology. So because I cut here, that means all of this is cuttable until I can get one of these two or something like that. Hey, Professor KV. See, I'm the opposite. I start playing DROD and I can think of nothing else other than DROD. I start playing and I just, next thing I know, multiple hours have passed and I forget where I am, what I've done, what's happening. It's just all consuming. Oops. Okay. That's the stab I need to make, but I need to be down here when he makes that cut. I think the door toggle is the answer to my problems. I think the door toggles the answer to my problems. Because this switch toggles these doors open and closed, I can attempt to place a monster in one of these pens. This one. Clear out the switch to trap it in here. And then stepping on the switch to reveal a target for the stalwart, whereby when he goes to track it down and kill it, his sword cuts the tar I want him to cut. And since I'm centrally located standing on the switch, I can let me try going southwest to start. This is jacked! We've entered that part of the puzzle. The part where I complain about how jacked it is. Okay, I can choose when to release. Okay, maybe. Maybe that's a better play. Setting up the situation without the stalwart here. Creating the shape I want him to stab and setting bait for him. And then opening the door. And going for the cut while he's going for the kill, something like that. This could work out better. This could be better. This is a hard room. This is the hardest room of the floor, I think. At least so far. Alright. So there's my problem. There's my problem. There's another problem. Ah. Now we got big problems here. I removed Tar from the button too soon. Hey, Bane's welcome. Dopwalk was welcome. Friends invited me to meet your shower party, but I couldn't make it. They were crushed. I'm sorry to hear that about your friends. It's a shame that they had to die. Okay. Oh, these switch targets. This is not looking good. Okay, stay in there. Just stay in there. Okay. Bait has been acquired. But what? This is not gonna be easy. It's not gonna work the way I thought it would. And so now I'm never going to be able to get him to turn his sword or step there. This puzzle's going to make me go insane. I don't understand how to make this work. Maybe that's a better shape. Fill that with dudes. Only one remains. I gotta hit the orb, which will release him. Dude. Ah. I think it's so funny how he just gets himself killed so easily. It's enough. You can stop. You can stop. Is this gonna work? Probably not, but maybe? This is a struggle. This is a serious struggle here. Oh, dude! Get it together. Aha! This is a serious struggle. Okay, just. So this shape here needs to have like an extension down here. And so that while the stalwart's up here, I can stab this extension, creating babies down here, pulling the stalwart down this way, and just hoping by hope that he decides to stab it. Like, that's not a good plan. Hoping that he cooperates is obviously not working. Okay. Well, let's back up a little bit. Should be something else I could do differently then. So here, okay, from here, look at how nice you ruined it. All he has to do is step south. He's not going to. Now that's not going to work. This is a nightmare. Oh man, I'm not enjoying this. Okay. Bait. Okay. Now that forces him that way because it's the viable path, yeah. Okay, if he were in here. Oh, the thing is, how? It just doesn't work. This is agonizing. Agonizing. Again, the difficulty is I just don't know what to do to make this happen. It's immensely frustrating trying to solve a puzzle when you don't have a clear plan of attack. And that's where I'm at right now. I cannot conceive of any possible way to get this man to help me. He simply refuses to cooperate. This is what the room looks like to start with. What else can I do? The only way I can get access to the tar is by cutting diagonally using my formed decoys. I don't think I can cut diagonally this way, and even if I did, it would unpress this plate, but maybe that's good. Okay. Maybe I've been thinking that's bad, but maybe that's good. Oops. Can I actually get to the southeast corner? Looks like a no. Not like that, at least. Not like that. Okay. From here. There's one viable path into... Okay. I think it's very important to only leave one path into the tar center. I think that's important. Constraining his movement choice seems to be important. So let's be very mindful of the cuts made here. Well, I gotta cut that. Nope, never mind, I have to cut that. Which immediately opens up a second route. I have to cut that, which immediately opens up a third route. Alright, well... We now only have access to the juicy interior of the tar from the east. Maybe that's good enough. If I leave these sides blocked, where do I want to do my double cut? That's the big question. It's looking like that tile right there. Ooh, okay. Well, be free. Just step into it, man. He ain't stepping into that. See. This is insabababa. It's exactly that. It's insabababa. Nice moves, buddy. I don't get this. Just over here. Problem. Problem. I can't do this room. I guess it's beyond my I've been in this room for like 2 hours now, I think. It feels like it, at least. And I still don't even know how to do this. Like, they're asking me to manipulate the stalwart such that he stabs a vulnerable side of Tar in a very specific spot while I also stab it myself. For example, a shape like this can only be destroyed if I cut it from where Beethro is pointing and if the stalwart cuts here or here. Otherwise, it creates a stable, uncuttable orb. The nature of the stalwart's behavior makes it incredibly difficult to manipulate him to get him to do anything that I want him to do. Plus, the size and shape of the tar that we're trying to clear away is quite awkward as well to deal with. Maybe I'm supposed to release him a little bit sooner. He cut there. He cut. However, I would needed to have been standing here and cutting at the same time, and that still wouldn't fix my problem. Welcome. It's been going pretty well today up until this one room. It's just too hard for me though, so I gotta retreat. I have to just leave. It's too hard. I can't solve it. I've been skeletonized by that puzzle. Where even are the other puzzles? I think I have to go this way. That might be the only puzzle I have open to me. If I go south from here, I think that's literally the only thing I can do. Oh, no. Yeah, that's one way. One way. That's literally the only option I have, is to solve that puzzle. Okay. That's unfortunate. this room is some bizarre puzzle that's undoable unless I happen to like enter from here with a stalwart friend. Otherwise it's completely impossible. The gel is all cut, or the tar is all cuttable. It's killing these skippers here and here is literally impossible by yourself. There's no other tools available. So I suspect this path that I'm on will wrap around this way and eventually end up here. And it's scripted such that if I follow that correct path or enter this from a specific side, then I'll enter with a stalwart and we'll be able to solve this. Otherwise, I'm kind of at a loss there. I don't think there's anywhere else I can go. You can take the skull. The skull path is a shortcut back down there. Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. Well, hell. This is fate. I didn't. I gotta clear this first. How do I even do this? There we go. Skull. Alright, we're back. I gotta take a break. Let me go take a break. Get up, walk around, grab a snack maybe, drink some water. And I guess chip away at this. I'm completely stumped here at the moment, but perhaps I'll have an epiphany of some sort while away. This is tricky. But I'm gonna take a short break here. I will be back in a few moments. 5 minutes, maybe 10. BRB. Alright, we're back. We're back with more puzzle action. Let's play some more DROD. Let's play some more DROD. Those are some wonderful music, some chill jams from the video game known as Magician for the Nintendo Entertainment System. It looks like an awesome game. I really want to play through Magician. It's got great music. It's a very unique Nintendo game. I'm stuck on this puzzle. I had no glowing insight. I'm still stuck here. This is the only puzzle I have access to at the moment. Unless I go back to the start and try some of the secret rooms, which maybe would be good to mix things up a little bit. But I want to keep chipping away at this for now. Oh yeah, I gotta start the timer. The all-important timer. So our goal in this room... Why is Beathrow facing that way? What a goofball. I guess sword orientation. Our goal in this room is to cut all of the tar. Remove it completely. Upon doing so, this door will open. Upon cutting the tar, this door will open, and then Beathrow walks up here and steps on this button, opening this door, closing the door behind him. And once this door is open, and this door is open, and this door is open, then the stalwart here will mosey on through, destroy these final two enemies, the only two enemies of the room, and the room will be complete. We can move on to the west, to a brand new puzzle. Now, I have been unable to remove all of the tar from this room. It is proving to be a challenging task. There are a number of tools to assist in this. We can ignore the path leading north and the path leading south. They are irrelevant to the puzzle. These are simply for traversal through this room at a later date. Oh, Adventure Josh. I say DROD as if it's a single word. DROD. I don't say DROD. Takes way too long. Zenic. I want to play Magician. It looks awesome. It looks really cool. I had multiple people recommend it over the years. I just haven't quite got around to it. The Magician, Nightshade is another really fun adventure style NES game I want to play. I'm sure there's more. So, tar can only be cut from a flat side. All of these rounded edges that are exposed cannot be cut. So to remove all the tar, we got to cut it from flat sides only. Now the only vulnerable spots are inside here, inaccessible to Beathrow, but we're provided with 4 decoy potions to cut it from the inside out, whereby Beathrow will then take over and cut the rest. Now the problem is this one little tile here. If this one little tile weren't here, then this would all be something that Beathrow by himself could cut. Because there's this one little tile here, this is an irregular tar shape, and no matter how I approach it, we end up with an uncuttable tar shape. Which isn't good. I'm drawing out too, Annihilation. I'm with ya. I'm with ya. Uncuttable tar shape. So how do we cut an uncuttable tar shape when we have to open this gate to progress? The answer seems to be by manipulating the stalwart here into simultaneously cutting one section of tar while I attack it from another side thereby doing 2 cuts in a single turn to clear the uncuttable conundrum. Because if I'm making 1 cut per turn per move, it reduces down to an unresolvable shape. And now, let's review Stalwart behavior. Get help. Mechanics of monster movement. Stalwart. They're not monsters or enemies, but their behavior is worth discussing. Each turn, the Stalwart works out who its target is by using a path mapping algorithm and picking the nearest target. This algorithm is smarter than a brain, since it knows it can walk over scrolls and arrows that are pointed the right way and can't walk through allies or swords. Decoys. Stalwarts or swords. If there are no accessible targets, the Stalwart stands still. If the Stalwart sword is adjacent to the target, it will try to kill it, preferring to turn its sword rather than move its body if given the choice. The Stalwart's 2 tiles from the enemy, it will turn its sword to aim in its direction. This is a common cause for Stalwart mortality, since if their enemies are around a corner or on the other side of a wall, this puts the sword in the wrong orientation for its next move. If the target's further away than this, the Stalwart will work out where it needs to move next to start moving towards it, following the current path map. However, Stalwarts always like to have their sword pointed within 45 degrees of the direction they are traveling, so will turn their sword before moving. If this direction is directly behind him, he will turn counterclockwise. The last rule has 2 exceptions. If the target's horizontal distance is more than twice its vertical, the Stalwart will try to point its sword horizontally, and vice versa. If the Stalwart cannot turn its sword in the direction it wants before moving, it will immediately move. Movement has a few quirks, however. Stalwarts will only look at path maps that are available with their current sword orientation. They're clever enough to realize they don't want their sword to come into contact with their allies or bombs. Together, these 2 rules can result in the Stalwart rejecting a particular path, since at some point along it, its current sword orientation would strike one of these elements. In this case, the Stalwart will go for an alternative route, but since it's likely to change sword orientation in doing so, this can sometimes result in an infinite loop, or at least some unintuitive behavior. So it's always nice when you're trying to get a better understanding of something when it's explicitly described as being unintuitive. Oblique beams, don't care. So, Stalwarts turn their swords and then move. They treat decoys, swords, Beathrow as friends, so they will not take a path if their current sword will stab one of their allies. They will recalculate the path instead. They prefer to turn first and then move. They want their sword to be within 45 degrees of their target, or of the direction they're moving in. If this direction is directly behind him, he'll turn counterclockwise. Perhaps I can make use of this. Oh! So using those rules, we have to engineer a situation whereby the Stalwart will stab a piece of tar. So, okay. It gives us a baseline to work from. No Sneed Plays, thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the 99 DROD bits. The DROD bits. Now I have an option before engaging with anything, and whether or not I want to open this door. So I choose when the Stalwart begins movement. At the moment, while this door is closed, the Stalwart will never calculate a viable path to any enemy, therefore he will never move. But I can open this and change that. I don't know if I should or not. I feel like I should. Let's just open it. But maybe not. But let's do it. Let's just do it. I think I should do it. I think that's probably smart. So again, this quadrant of tar is the problem quadrant. There's also this button here. Another complication. There's an on-off pressure plate being held down by the tar, which keeps these doors open. Upon removing the tar from this pressure plate, all of these doors will close. And I think that might be the key to this. I don't quite understand how to utilize that to my advantage. So if, for example, I'm able to place the stalwart into here and then close the door and trap him, then he will never move. While trapped, I don't... If I make my double cut tar shape something like one turn away from this, one move away from this tile, that way Beethro can stand here, open the door, release the stalwart, and if there's an enemy in the correct position, the stalwart could theoretically move to cut my tar shape up and try. I don't know. I don't know how to use that to my advantage. Okay. Well, let's. I gotta start doing something here. So we have 3 different possible points of entry here. Based on how I use these 4 decoy potions, I can either cut a path diagonally northeast, northwest, or southwest. I'm unable to cut a path southeast using 4 decoys because of this blob here. So let's go southwest. That there. That there. That there. That there. Here comes the stalwart. He wants to play. So he is pathfinding to these guys. He is pathfinding like this. I need to really pay close attention to his movements because understanding on a very deep level how he behaves is critical to solving this. Oh, you can click on him to even see his target. How about that? That's nice. So he's trying to get to that guy. We don't get to see his path, but he's moving like this. Now, if I were to move east, he would recalculate. Because he's not taking into account that he can rotate his sword before moving, so he sees the current path he was on as no longer viable because he would stab me. So he has recalculated, now is going around this direction. I can go like this to keep him in an infinite loop. I could even wait a little bit. Okay. So now he turns his sword. Because why? So when I step here to block this path, Okay, his current path is this way. So I move here, and then he no longer considers that path as viable. So he rotates his sword to try to move this way because he wants his sword within 45 degrees of the direction of his new path. So when I step here, I seal off this path. So now he's deciding on this path instead, forcing him to rotate his sword because he wants his sword facing in the direction he's moving. However, now that his sword has rotated, he has determined this to now be an eligible path. And so now he goes around me. Okay, okay. Although here, he's moving north, but not turning his sword. I guess he wants the sword facing his target and not his direct path. But now it's southwest and his target is northwest. Like, I don't understand. And now he's dead. There's unintuitive edge cases, not even like edge cases, just unintuitive behavior that we have to utilize to solve a puzzle. And it's like, what is he even doing, man? I understand this. I understand this bit. And here, when he turns his sword to face his target, he has decided now, with sword southwest, that this is a traversable path. Because it is. If I move east, he's going to keep moving north. Okay. If I move north, and keep moving north because the sword and beat throw both obstacles. I do remember that room, Cadis. I don't think I'll ever forget it. I had been playing DROD 2 for like 10 hours straight at that point, and that was the very end, and I was so fed up. It was not a good time, that specific puzzle. But yeah, it like drop a specific sequence of trapdoors whereby the guards just kind of just break, and it was not a good puzzle. I don't even remember what the precise solution was. None of this really helps me solve this puzzle here, but regardless, it's good, it's valuable observation. So now that there's no more monsters, the stalwart is up there. I think I want the stalwart to come around in here. Because again, this is the critical chunk of tar. So I think I want to try and ignore as much of this as possible and just set up my double cut as soon as I can. So I can't do that. And now now it's unsolvable. You dingus, man. Okay. So here now he's trying to path map around this direction to get to this enemy. What is he doing? I don't know. I don't think I want him to be standing there, though. I think that much is clear. Okay. This looks a little bit better. If I could get him into his spot there with his sword facing southwest, I could create enemies up here, step here, stab this while he's rotating. Can I do that? Sword southwest. You rotated the wrong way because it's directly behind him, isn't it? So yeah, he spins his sword counterclockwise, not clockwise. I don't know why I thought he spun clockwise. It explicitly said counterclockwise. So I want him to stab this tile here. So maybe... that is good. This is so close. This is so close. But yet so far away. If I get down here and cut that, that's created the uncuttable shape there. I can't cut there. I can't cut up through there. Nah, this is... okay. Different approach then. Different approach. Can I thread the stalwart around a different path? Okay. That doesn't look quite so good. You know? Okay. From here, perhaps this is also... he's adjacent to the tile, one of the two that I need him to cut. It is counterclockwise from him. The difficult thing will be trying to create a target for him in this direction. In fact, it doesn't seem like it's something I can do. I've lost control of him. Well, maybe not. maybe not. Okay. If I cut this, he goes that way. If I leave that decoy there and cut this, he makes a big mess of things. If I stab that decoy and cut this, he makes a big mess of things. Okay. This is so close. This feels promising, but I'm not really sure what else to do. Now, I have a couple vulnerable spots I can stab. Let's see how the behavior differs. That's not viable. Okay, I can create a baby like that. Again, I need to be down here is the thing. But all of my tar is up here. So if something like this were to happen, I need him to path maps like that. So perhaps I can pull him a little bit further north. Like that. Just got himself killed. Hey buddy, where are you going? You gonna play nice? It's so tantalizingly close. Rizzle, welcome. A lot of DROD. There's a lot of DROD. There's a lot of DROD. There's over 600 fan-made DROD holds level packs available for download from their website. Over 600. And yeah, I played about 10 or so. There's a lot of DROD. As much as I want to play is how much DROD there is. I want to play a lot of DROD. I love this game. I'm in heaven. This truly is the best timeline. Yeah, I wish I could stall him. I'm getting so close, but now I've removed all my tar here. It's so funny how dumb this guy is. How accident prone. He just dies. He just dies. Don't. Just go. Just go. Just go west. Just step to the. He's not gonna step. He's not taking that step. I don't know. I feel like this is the correct shape of tar, but perhaps I just didn't put it in the right spot. See, I don't know what to change is the thing. I don't have a solution in mind. Because these are all resolvable by myself. But because this one extra tile on top of the gate here exists, it causes this corner of the tar to require 2 cuts on the same turn. But try as I might. Okay, let's back up. Let's back up. Let's give this another shot. Like, look how close this is. It's really close. Like, the answer could be something incredibly unintuitive, like park him there. I don't think it's parking him there. Perhaps we can apply the same principle used to cut out of the center of the tar in the first place. Meaning, if I can create a situation where the stalwart is resting his sword on uncuttable tar. No. That's not a simultaneous cut, that's a cut. Maybe. So he's never going to want to willingly step right here and stick his sword northwest. Alright, let's try a different. Maybe we need some door action. Maybe we need some door action? I don't know how to use these doors. See, this feels like an even worse spot to put the shape in. And now with the doors toggling off and on constantly, it's going to be a challenge to... I don't like that. I don't like that. I just don't like any of this, though. No, can't do that. Really at a loss here. This is quite challenging. Ugh. I'm reverting back to just cut mode. My instincts are taking over and I just want to cut. Hey, look at him go. Look at him go. And he died. This is promising. This is promising here. If I can thread the stalwart down here, this could be something I can work with. To do that, I need to like that, block his movement, send him that direction. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Insane. Ooh, Park him there? Whoops, don't do that. Okay, what do we have here? Oh! I'm too slow. I can't match his move. Okay. Okay, lobster wing. What's the objective here? I gotta cut all the tar. I have to cut all the tar. That's my primary objective, but it's specifically placed such that the only way to cut it all is if I manipulate this stalwart into cutting a tile while I also stab that same chunk of tar. It's incredibly finicky and frustrating and annoying and hard to set up because these guys are dillwads. Maybe this will work a little bit better. Yeah, I need to be able to survive this as well. There he goes with the rotation, but I can't get my sword into position in time. Okay. Is he going to continue? No, he's not going to rotate. His sword's already angled correctly. Man, this is really close. This is really close. It's just not quite coming together, though. Okay. Whoops. That's how I had him. That's not gonna work. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. You can do better than that. Okay, how about this? If he spins his sword north and then goes boom, boom, perhaps we have a shot here. He missed. Like, the answer could be park him here instead of here. It could be park him here instead of there. It could be any arbitrary position, and things just work out. There's so many possible places where I could place the stalwart. There. Let's try there now. And it seems unreasonable to try and figure it out. See, now he's not moving into the tar. He just needs to step north, but he never will. Okay. This almost worked. Now, obviously, a problem is my sword's facing northwest to stab here, but I need it southwest or south or southeast to get here. Minimum 2 turns of rotation and movement, plus dealing with the threat of the baby. Okay, well, let's go back to when he was here. See how I can shake this a little differently. It definitely feels like I need him to be on the south side. How about there? Okay, this should be good. This should be good. This should force him to take this path. Rotating his sword first. Okay, let's see how this plays. Hey. Got it. That's it. We're in there. That's all I needed to do. It's simple, really. It was simple, really. See, like I said, an arbitrary tile. I guess it's not really arbitrary. I came very close by putting him here and here and here and here and here and here and here, but the answer was to put him here. And it makes I can understand the logic behind it working backwards from here, but dude, nightmare. An absolute nightmare. That's what that was. Absolute nightmare. I should feel happy and relieved, but that was just so tedious and frustrating. Ah, well, there we go. Another puzzle solved. 99,000 more to go. Ah, a new room. Oh. I hope I never have to do that again. Oh. I love DROD. I love Beethro, his nephew Half. But that was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. The 18 months in that room was the greatest time of my life, but that was a nightmare. Okay. Let's reset. Let's move on. Yo, Noru, welcome, welcome. How's it going? How many rooms have we done? Let's do a count. We started this floor completely fresh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Got 13 rooms complete today. Tremendous progress. There might be 50 rooms on this floor. I'm personally satisfied that we got this puzzle solved. If you missed it, this puzzle was insane. Spoiler alert, there's a solution. You have to convert these passages into binary and create a sequence of rattlesnake binary door keys to programmatically create a solution. It was pretty fun. I enjoyed that. I actually enjoyed that puzzle. That was pretty cool. It stretched my brain. Yeah, okay, it's hard for me to explain it because I barely comprehend it. Basically, there's a line of rattlesnakes here, and these doors each had goblins at the end of them, and I had to send the rattlesnakes through specific paths. The top path indicating a 1, the bottom path indicating a 0, spelling a sequence of numbers such that as they traveled through here, they opened doors in a specific order. 000111010. That was the number I had to do. It was pretty cool. It was a pretty good. Somebody mentioned earlier it's like a truth machine or something. Sorry, I cannot retain information. But it's an actual like a programming thing. Okay, so now we're just fighting. This is simple. We're just fighting. We just have to kill 3 adders. That's all. We literally just have to kill 3 adders. Finite state machine. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Yeah. So now we just have to fight. This guy is gonna get in my way, but let's see how this shakes out. Dead. Get away! Get away! He's dead. Okay. Teamwork. Oh dear. These men are not equipped to deal with adders. Oh no. Oh. Go that way. He's dead. Oh, wow. They're not brained. Hey, don't. Yes, please just stay. No, just stay oscillating. No. This is wild. Summer, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to DROD. Hope your stream went well. Hello. This game is awesome. This is a mess. Cool music though. So the difficult thing is here, the stalwart obviously cannot engage effectively against an adder. They're simply not capable of doing so. And I must keep him alive throughout this entire room. Therefore, we're also being attacked from multiple sides. He's targeting this one first. I can block the path to divert him to a different path, but we're on a... Interesting. Played some Gnosia. Oh, I hope that went well. I'm unfamiliar with this game. This one here, there's a scroll here that kind of hints you in the correct direction. And these switches did have a starting position. They weren't all, or these doors were not all shut when we first got here. They looked like the screen capture here. And like, it was a trip. It was an absolute trip. It was a really cool puzzle, really fun to work out actually. So all you do is try and successfully keep this man alive while killing the adders. He can deal killing blows in very specific circumstances. Okay, let's try this again. I think I want angled sword. It seems always to be advantageous to go with an angle here. Dude's getting himself in trouble. Okay. Nope, nope, he's not. I think this is just gonna work. Ah! This is just gonna work out now. Okay. Almost, 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 almost. Bad. Rah! You got me killed, man. Okay, let's step it back a little bit. Okay, I like this a lot more. Well, I did. There we go, there we go, okay. Oh, DROD. Get out of my way! Thank you. There we go. Saved by the grace of unlimited undo. If I did not have unlimited undos, that would have been a truly disastrous nightmare of a room, but I do, so it wasn't. Social deduction game, interesting. Sci-fi spacing. That sounds like a lot of fun. I'll have to look into it. Nocia. Cool. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Do I have to double cut again? No, 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 no. Only once. Yes. What is this? I gotta double cut again. Maybe it'll be a lot easier this time. I can't switch this to... maybe not. How would the stalwart help me survive that? If the stalwart were standing here with his sword facing east and I stepped there, it would prevent this one from being spawned. The stalwart could step south to kill. I could swing my sword. This should be survivable. Or I could leave it as tar and do multiple double cuts. That sounds like a nightmare. Joe. Hey, Goblin. What the hell is this? Ugh. There we go. Look at that. That was so much happier and nicer and more friendly than I could have possibly dreamed. Okay. I feel a lot better about this now. I was starting to fall into panic and despair, but no, it's fine. It's so fine. Let's get him out of the way, deal with this. He's still a dingus. Go. Get in there, man. Don't actually don't get in there. This is so funny. Look at that. That synchronization. All right. Another room complete. Interesting. So there's a decoy potion over here. The stalwart will not be released until I press this button up here. These are not all clearable by B-throw. In fact, multiple instances of skippers. This is going to be mysterious. Oh, Shinjing Meng, welcome, welcome. I do what I can. Some say I'm full of hot air. Hence the wind you are feeling. 3 blind mice. Well, the only moves I can make at the start are pretty clear. I have to go this way, I have to go this way, I have to go this way. Upon releasing the stalwart from his little holding cell, I no longer have access to the greater room. So, I have to go over here and go there. These here... Oh, the decoy presses this button for me. Of course, naturally. And then me and the stalwart team up to deal with the skippers that I don't have access to. Okay, that makes sense. I understand now. So we'll kill all of the skippers that I can by myself, which is this many. I can't get there because that's blocked. I can't get through there, can't get through there, can't get through there, can't get through there, can't get through there. Okay, so from here... He's going for that guy, so we must synchronize. Sir? 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 Out of my way. Sir? Oh my god. Okay. I thought this would be the easy part. I don't know why. We have a number of different approaches we could take to this. He is always going to go for these two first. I have no way to influence his target. They are the closest to him. He will go up to these and stab them. I can choose, though, however, I can choose to stab this one or this one with a south sword, a southeast sword, or a southwest sword. And so the correct option there will allow me to pass by him, resynchronize, and go for this one. So he is on a very fixed script. However, if I'm able to get ahead of him, I could potentially influence his behavior and redirect him a little. So if I go from here, he immediately switches target to these. If he gets ahead of me, then the battle is lost. I can't go around that way, it's too long. I have to come down here with him. So, different approach. Like that. There we go. Okay, fixed. Dude, what's your... Okay. I love this. This is hilarious. All right. You imbecile. He got me. He got me. Arrgh. Okay, that's better. That's better. Because the path is bending, so now I can stay. I can match his moves. He's going to go up here next. I need to swap positions with him. I have to be on the inside. This is awesome. Notice how big Beathro's sword is compared to Stalwart's, by the way. It's the power of the really big sword. Now this is going to be a mess. So he's going over there and... Oh, interesting. This is really cool. This is a really cool puzzle. There we go. Ha! 2 paths to take. Let's see which one. They're both the same. Oh! It's a lot of goblins. Okay, I can return back to the rest of the stage, but nope, we're on this track. We're gonna keep going. Some sort of secrety path here. It's continuing to develop. This is really cool, Elf, but yeah. This is really cool. So he's gonna stay put until I puncture the membrane of one of these goblin cells. However, with appropriate membrane puncturing, it should be relatively simple, as demonstrated in this room, on a much smaller scale, obviously, to stage a slaughter. Just have to stage a slaughter. So let's see. Let's start like this. Just do what I can by myself. This makes sense to me. Only bring in the stalwart when it's necessary. Puncture the membranes. Puncture the membranes. Oh, membrane. He's gonna cause so much problem. He's gonna drag his sword through these walls, and that's gonna be really bad. Okay. Why is he not moving from here? He's not moving because he's calculating his path map. The only viable path map to the monster would kill me, would drag his sword through Beethro. There's no other path to recalculate. Therefore, he's staying put. This game is on Steam, not now, John. Thank you for the... Thank you. Welcome. It's... Let me get the entry for you. It's under a different name. I'm playing a fan-made level pack. That's what it's under on Steam. If you Google DROD Steam, then it pulls it up. There's other options to buy it as well. You can buy it direct from the publisher. I got it on GOG years and years ago. It's bundled on Steam. Strangely, they sell DROD Gunthrone the Epic Blunder and then by itself, and then they considered King Dugan's Dungeon, Journey to the Hold, City Beneath as DLC. I don't see the Second Sky on here. That might be a separate entry, but it's yeah, it's definitely worth it. These are my favorite games, just like period. Just favorite. Maybe not favorite of all time, but puzzle game, You can't beat this. Okay, so we're gonna run into difficulties here. The Stalwart's gonna advance inside soon. I might be able to clear this. That's what I'm talking about. Ah, that could be a bad thing, though. Ah, don't do that. No! Oh, okay. Kill. Don't like that. Oh, nope, 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 nope. This is not good. Ooh, okay. Things are getting more tricky now. He's dead. Oh, wow. Interesting. I think I've taken the wrong approach to this. See, now that he's inside, I think I gotta give him the runaround. Dude! Oh, he was impressing me. He was showing some gumption there. He's gonna drag his sword through that tile. Oh, I want to leave. Okay. Okay. Step it back. Bring it back. You idiot. You absolute buffoon. Absolute buffoon. Ooh, okay, this got really hard now. Reset. So I'm able to clear out the bottom left cell here without him moving at all, because Beathrow's body is always blocking, body or sword is always blocking access to this little area. So that's just free. The same cannot be said for this one. Because a goblin movement priority, they do not cluster in the same fashion. Maybe I invade the deep recesses of the goblin membrane through here. So that B-throw is always blocking. Wow. Yeah, that's gonna cause a move. Okay. So there's a single point of entry into the interior so far. As long as I can continually utilize like choke points like this. Although it's gonna be hard. Really wants to help. Okay, we got a little goblin blender. Goblin blenders. I love goblin blenders. Little goblin blending. Now he's on his way to adventure. Please desist. Please. Okay. That should be okay. Should still be okay. I can charge in through. It's a little bit less okay. It's growing less and less okay. Three blind mice, 3 blind mice, 3 blind mice, 3 blind mice, 3 blind mice. Here he comes, dude, the wrecking ball! He's just an absolute mad lad. Just... Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to go in this way? Here he comes. Dude. So with his sword northeast like that, how can I take advantage of that? He just wants to help. He just wants to have some fun. So with his sword northeast, brain. Oops. Oops. Here he comes. He's smashing. That's okay. Everything's fine. Until he smashes a little bit more. So something like this still freezes him in place, because again, the only viable path to the enemy would stab me so he doesn't take it. However, stepping west, he moves. Clearing that block has now opened up that, so now he moves. So now we could maybe deal with that little situation. them inching ever so slowly. Okay. This is a really cool puzzle. They've got a lot of really fun ones on this floor. Can I puncture into here now? Is this puncturable? Not from this angle, because his sword is northeast. I gotta pick my angle. Okay, his sword is now north. He's just ripping and tearing. Here he comes. I don't think this was the correct play. And he's dead. Eventually, I'm probably going to need to use him. This is going to be a problem area. Maybe I can... I think we're good. I think we're pretty much good now. Well, spoke a little too soon. Oops. Hey, Stalwart. Keep up the good work. No. Rah! Rah! Man, this is really close. I need to squeak out a couple more kills here. Dude, he just goes insane. There we go. Cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. Fun puzzle. Again, made immensely less frustrating thanks to the powers of unlimited turns of undo. Otherwise, I'd have to be... Yeah, I would explode, but that was fun. Hey, this looks very familiar. And there's my path to the secret. A lot of decoys. So now, contrary to the previous iteration of the puzzle, now he is just going. So I need to use decoy. Oh, wow. There's a lot of these guys here. If I want to take the secret path, this may be a situation where I have to use... Can I even put decoy there? No. Opening the last door necessitates me stepping on this button, preventing me from backing up and taking the secret path. So this is something we have to return later to visit. In fact, you must return from this path, from the north. These are fake paths, fake paths. Okay, so it looks like I need to watch his moves, help him do his combat using decoys, and then go from there. All right. Absolute idiot. He's gone full idiot. I broke him. He went full idiot. He went full idiot. Full idiot. I wonder why that is. Oh, because of the... we read about this. So right now he's targeting this guy, but he wants to rotate his sword before moving in that direction. So he rotates his sword, but now that he's rotated his sword, this is a closer monster that he can reach. But he wants to rotate his sword before engaging this one. So he rotates his sword, but now he won't be able to make it to this enemy without dragging his sword through the decoy. So this is no longer a viable target, so he's recalculating a path to this guy, but he has to rotate his sword before he moves, and he's just caught in an eternal loop. He's gone full idiot. Something like that. Okay. Now, I'm gonna need him to come rescue me. This doesn't look like it's shaping out to be good. And in fact, I may have the wrong idea. I think I have the wrong idea. He's heading in the wrong direction. I need him to come to me, and then we can work together. To do that, I need to shape his path. Okay. I see. So I had the first move correct. And then immediately... Oh. There we go. Now immediately I put that there. Nope. Now I wait a couple turns and put that there. Blocking this path off from him, recalibrating him to head down this way. And now we can work together, I suppose. I have an extra decoy, which is making me think I did something wrong. Let's just see how this goes. See, he's going to ignore these. For I need to. on this side of him. And now he... Dude. Maximum dingus. So if I'm on this side of him, he's closer to these and considers these a better target. If I'm on the other side of him, he's closer to these and considers these a better target. Neither way allows me to... Oh, he's recalculated. What the... Why is it when I step forward onto this tile, he elects to change targets? How does me being here while his sword is facing north factor into anything? Oh yeah, because right now, oh yeah, good call. Because right now these ones are closer. But he can't take that path without stabbing me. Therefore, he's targeting that one. I might need to use the decoy here to, like, block one of these. This is interesting. This is an interesting little conundrum. I don't think I can recover from this, so maybe we could go like that. He's stuck. Alright, good. Okay. Now he's probably going all the way up here now. This is complicated. Have you changed your target? He has no target now. Massive dingus. Oh, dude! I blocked him. Yep. Okay, now he's going for those. Hey, odd. Can't block his path. Okay. It's very possible, yeah, these were wrong. But I don't know how I'd be able to think that far ahead. We'll just take it as it goes. We'll just wing it. Just wing it for a little bit. Sir? Wrong way, sir. It's going up there. Now he's going up there. That's a problem. I cannot help him with that. Ooh. Unless I get up here. No, I can. Well, now I can. But I need to be over here! Sir? That's fine. Okay. This is hilarious. Dude! Okay, he went full idiot. That's fine. I don't know if I like this. Full... Oh no. Okay. So now he wants to target these guys. If I step north, then I've lost him. If I step south, he recalculates to these guys. But I can't catch up to him in time to help. So this could be a bad spot. Can I reroute him? What is this? That was the solution. What? All right. Got it. What? Now we're going down there. Sometimes you just got to dance with him. Sometimes your partner wants to dance. You just got to dance.
My name is Beethro.
My name is Bistro. I'm sure it is. Absolutely insane. We got difficulties here. Okay. Now he's going for those. Thank you. I approve of. No. Let's go. Oh, I've been imagining it. I would have a 100% different reaction to these puzzles were it not for unlimited undos. I would not be having fun. I don't care though. I'm happy playing it this way. It would be a lot more effort because you would prioritize stepping on checkpoints and kind of break the puzzle into smaller chunks. Checkpoint to checkpoint. And it would change the dynamic of trying to solve the puzzle extensively. It'd add a lot more repetition. Unlimited Undo was only introduced in DROD 5, the second sky, which came out in, I don't remember when DROD 5 came out. When was it released? 2015, roughly? So for about 20 years, because the first DROD came out in 1995, 98, around there. For a long time, DROD was played with a single turn of undo, and that was it. It wasn't until DROD 5, the second sky, was released that they updated their engine to allow for unlimited turns of undo. And in fact, you can adjust it yourself. Up here in the settings, commands, undo level. 0, 1, up to 30, and then unlimited. But puzzles from this era were designed with the intent that players would play them with only a single turn of undo. Which would make these like 1,000 billion times harder. Like I played DROD with unlimited, with the single turn of undo. I did that. I did my time. I played through DROD, the original webfoot version with no undos or checkpoints, and then the the Journey to Roothold DROD 2 with a single turn of undo, City Beneath a single turn of undo, Smite Master selections 1 through 8, I think I got to, with a single turn of undo. Met my match in Complex. The Smite Master selection, gave up, abandoned DROD for a while, then finally played the second Sky. I haven't looked back since.
What?
We're in full undo mode, and I would not have it any other way. Okay, he's going for those. That's going to be a problem up there. So let's... Now he's going to go for those. Ooh. Ooh, this is a difficult spot here. I did not realize. I think I need to attack these. Can I influence his behavior? Not without going back a long ways. This is what I want. You gotta wait for me! Oh, stop. Oh. Okay, fixed. Now he's going to go for those guys, then those, and we're home free. God, dude, come on. Use your idiot. Okay. You're kidding me. You've got to be, you absolute buffoon. The final wrinkle. This is a shorter path to there than that. Therefore, he will take that path. While standing on the button, he no longer has a viable path. He's not smart enough to step off it to open the door. Oh, so we need to save these ones here for last? Ooh, or something over here for last. Interesting. That changes everything. It's quite the wrinkle. Is it possible to convince him Gotta back it up. Gotta back it up. Back it up. Oh, come on. This is... I might have screwed up with my decoy placement. That's a shame if so. This is the one that I had to spare. Putting this one here. Would probably have fixed it. This is a pretty cool puzzle. I might need to redo the whole thing. Okay, let's back up to before here. Okay, from here. Perhaps we can influence him away from these and save these ones for last. Sir. Sir. Not in a meaningful way that allows me to help him. Does that recalculate? That does. Come on, man. Driving me up the wall. Just... I need him to take a step, but once he takes a step, I can no longer synchronize with him. Alright, back it up a little bit further. I thought I had a checkpoint. Nope, I didn't grab a single checkpoint until I placed that, until I touched that after doing it. Okay. From the start. From the beginning. We begin our journey anew. This seems like how I have to start. Also need to stop this from happening. Now, shouldn't really matter where I place this. Set that there, right? Oh, I idiot moded him. There we go. I idiot moded him. So I need to wait until he gets like here. There we go. I'm thinking that's the play. And then I can follow roughly the exact same route as before, but after defeating these, head down to these, and then to these, and then he's done. Now the question is, can I successfully accomplish this without getting truly owned? Because I got stuck here the first time through. There we go. Should be okay. We do our dance together. It's so funny.
Yeah.
I guess we're going this way? Do I want to go this way? This way doesn't look good. I don't like that way. This is a stalwart, yeah. I have to work with a stalwart. This floor has made extensive use of cooperation with stalwarts. It's been quite hilarious, quite delightful. I got issues though. I got issues with the dance. Like, I don't want him to go this way. I want to redirect up here now. So, from here, we shape his path. Sir? Stab this man in the face. Disaster. This is a dangerous crossroads here. We don't want to go to the dangerous crossroads. How do I further manipulate him? I mean, I can just stand here. You haven't seen the last of me! But then he charges up ahead of me. And he goes full Leroy Jenkins. Interesting. We have a challenge here. Will you please simply cooperate? I have 4 decoys to use. I have to use one to get through here. I just gotta go back. Plan my path a little bit better. Came so close to finishing the room, but the final hiccup. So he targets these first. I have no influence over that unless I want to block it, which will redirect him over here, which seems unwise, because then to get to B throw, he'd have to kill that decoy, I guess. Kill that. Then I'm stuck in this same situation. So I wasn't able to get through here without a decoy. This one seems necessary. This one seems necessary. If I try to kill these, then he goes to the crossroads of death. I don't have enough decoys to shape his path. Maybe just with better movement I could have made my previous solution work. I have to route him down here though. This is interesting. This is a weird little puzzle, a tricky little conundrum. Because these were all doable. This was doable. All these were doable. This is where I'm running into issues. Seems to me like I need to get him to B-throw as quickly as possible, which means one decoy to help him fight through this, a second decoy to block him so he doesn't go north through there, third decoy to fight through this, leaving me one. And if I have to put it here, then there must be alternate methods of manipulating his movement to route the rest of the room effectively. I could put it like here. So that way he comes down here and kills that, recalculates up to there. I guess we try that. Like, I'm just not entirely sure what else to try. Put that there. That there. Oops. Actually, it's okay to leave those. Well. How did I do this? Like that. Dude! Dude! There we go. All right. I see. Stalwarts are a pain. They're just a pain. That's how they work. They're just a nightmare. There we go. Yeah, don't block him. Okay. Alright, so from here, care must be taken to approach this in the appropriate manner. Last time I went up and around, which should still work. I need to try and redirect down here as soon as possible. And I can do that. You can change the game entirely by simply standing here. Dude, turn your sword! Never mind. Because his sword is west, he's not calculating this path. I want him to calculate this path. He's not going to. Alright. Well, I'll work around you. I gotta be on the north side of him here. Come Come on, man. Thank you. I'm not on the north side of him. You haven't seen the last of me! So this was my dance earlier. I had to dance my way through this.
What? You got food? Wait, I'm starving.
Oh, yeah, we're getting problems. We are getting problem. So how do I dance? We dance. We dance the dance of our people. Hooah. Now. Just don't go that way. Well, wait for me. Whatever, man. Have it your way. What we say here. I want to go down right now. So this is the conundrum, the prior conundrum. The prior conundrum rears its ugly head. If he goes down, I cannot reach him. This is the prior conundrum. What? I gotta redirect his flow. I have to redirect his flow. You gotta flow in that direction, my friend. Flow redirected, and then he died. Dude! Oh, this is tricky. So the problem is, if he kills this one last... If we save these ones for final, then when I press the last button to open all 4 of these doors, he targets this man, and from here, he decides to go this way, stepping onto this button, closing the door again. Even though this is an on-off toggle, he's not smart enough to realize that simply stepping off the switch would reopen the path. So he's paralyzed in place. So we cannot save these for last unless like this path were blocked. But if this path were blocked, this would be open, and I couldn't deal with that before. There's some mysterious shenanigans afoot here. There's something I can do differently, perhaps here. No. Ooh, how about this? I got a real bad sword. Oh my. Conundrum. Conundrum commencing. We've commenced conundrum. It's happening again. How did I even get through this last time? I gotta be on the other side of him. Conundrum commencement. Okay, let's play with this. Okay. Yep. There's a simple solution here. If I simply solve the puzzle, it will stop being a problem. Simply solve the puzzle. Dude, I got through this once before. I guess I need to swap sides? But see again? It's happening again. It's happening again. Too far ahead of me. He's too advanced. Oh. I can't have him end up here either. I mean, they run into the same problem. Okay. Mistakes have been made, obviously. I sure wish he wouldn't do that. I sure wish he wouldn't do that. I sure wish he wouldn't behave like an absolute bell end. Like, this is the junction, the turning point where it all falls apart. Ah! Okay, oh, we gotta back it up more. I don't know what to do differently. I have to do something differently. Can't charge in there to pop that. Is it possible to leave those there? That would be the ideal. I feel like that's going to be a no, given what I know about how he likes to select his targets. But perhaps moving that there which is how I had it the first time through. Perhaps putting this here. Would then redirect him up there. I could block this. It does, yeah. I can click on him to see his target. But it doesn't last for very long, so I have to constantly be clicking on him. Alright, well, let's adjust. Let's adjust like that. The adjustment's been made. Come on, man. Thank you. He's dead. This is hard. This is hard. There's so many like individual encounters, and the possibility space of where I could place my extra decoy, assuming my first three are placed correctly, is so vast. That makes this very challenging. Is there a better play for these first three? I don't see it if there is. If I block this path with a decoy, he would come over here to fight these. I could have to use a second decoy to help him kill them. Should redirect him to there. And then there's no way he can get to me. I need him to get to B throw as quickly as possible. This bottom path seems like the only one that's viable. Unless I spend a decoy to cut through here 1, cut through here 2. But from here he would redirect to this, I believe. So 3 to block that, putting him there, 4 to block that. I was stuck. It seems to me like getting the decoy to me, minimum 3 decoys required. Getting the stalwart to me. Leaving the 4th one. Now I was unable to survive without this passage being blocked. So I did a different sword orientation with this decoy. I put him on the bottom rather than the top. Then I could potentially redirect him from here all the way through to there. Okay, now we're thinking with decoys. And there's no reason to wait for that one. Oh, okay, never mind. There's a reason to wait. I forgot about his penchant for idiocy. Okay. Who among us does not have a penchant for idiocy? Let them throw the first stone. I shouldn't be so rude to the decoy. and then block that side. Rah! How did I do this? I can never remember. He needs to be over there. That's the solution. You were meant to have a path, my friend. You are being bad. Where's... This is like babysitting the world's dumbest baby. How can I do... Okay. I'm doing the same thing. I'm doing the same thing that has failed multiple times. I'm doing the exact same thing. This is new. Okay, we got new action here. New action. Idiocy action. Bad sword dance orientation. Going turning that way now. Okay. Did that change? Yeah. It's the same problem. The same problem keeps cropping up every single time. The same exact problem keeps cropping up every single time. And he charges off on his own there. If I could come around this way, it wouldn't fix anything. I'm stumped. I'm stumped. I'm struggling. Okay, let's reassess from the beginning. Reassess from the top. Tree stumpage. Reassessment. If I use my excess decoy to kill this, how would that change things? Then it wouldn't matter where we ended up. I guess the problem becomes this passageway then. I need to develop an approach to this passage that doesn't get me screwed. If I use my fourth decoy to stab this instead, then we can end up down here. The room will be perfectly fine. Escape out here. It all hinges on the viability of this passage with no decoy. I wasn't able to make it work before, so I guess we just try again. That feels a little unfair. I never remember how to do this bit. There. See, the problem was here. This is where I lose him. I can kill these easily from this side, but then he continues on through. And if he's on top, he targets them. I can't get to him in time. If he's on bottom, he targets them. I can't help him out in time. I can't force him to pass those without getting him killed up there. Can I set up a diagonal dance? Is this the answer to my problems? No. Ooh, baby. It's this specific junction down here that's the big problem. Hence why I like to block this. Well, even or like right here works just fine. But because from this point he wants to target these guys. Or if he's up here, he wants to target them. If only I could convince him to come down here. So we do. Play with some different sword orientations. still feel like that's the answer. Come on. Come on. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Yep, yep. No, 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 not that one. Oh, buddy. Oh, this is... Okay, this might be it, but I need to... Come on, man. Just help me out. Help me out. Help me out. Just help me out. Just help me out. Oh my God. He's not helping me out. He's not helping me out. Well. Well. Very tricky puzzle, this one. Deceptively hard. I thought it was trivial. Well, I thought it was easy. Shouldn't use the T word lightly. So once he has fixated on this guy, I no longer have a means of slowing him down. Once he passes this threshold down here. While he's at the threshold, I can kind of manipulate him by closing and reopening the path. But it's just not quite enough. So maybe I kill these and then go this way? Maybe that's possible. What? Oh, sword. This is utter nonsense. See, if I'm manipulating his path behind him, I cannot get even with him to do the simultaneous stab. That's the difficulty here. If I am behind him manipulating his movements, I can no longer keep pace with him. You will never wait for me. That's so frustrating. Maybe the answer is to save these for later. Maybe I've been going for the wrong approach. What are you doing, man? Get it together. I'm gonna lose my mind. Don't go that way. We go this way. Okay. I don't... I'm doing something wrong. There's something I need to change. A fundamental change I need to make to my approach here. Let's try different things. Try completely different approaches. Block that. Block that. Oh my god. Full dingus. That's not gonna help anything. C: welcome. It's been going pretty well so far. We're on the second large underground lake, the second large map densely packed with puzzles. This started out completely fresh. All rooms needed to be cleared. We've since cleared every single room we've come across, save for this one, which is impossible on the first pass. So we got a good amount of progress today. 4, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18 rooms so far. The puzzles here are much different style than previously. They're heavily involving usage of this stalwart type. And these guys have frustratingly annoying movement and targeting algorithms that we have to cooperate with or manipulate. It's been driving me up the wall a little bit. Oh, dude, the time clones, those were so fun. Those broke my brain. Those time clones, man. Those were so weird. Just such a strange mechanic that took a lot of grappling with to come to terms with how to apply it. Really fun, though. Really fun. So in this room specifically, we're faced with Beathro being over here, Stalwart being over here. The Stalwart naturally just wants to target the closest enemy and stab it, but every single one of these enemies is situated such that if Beathro or the Stalwart simply tries to stab it, you die. So, for starters, we have 4 decoy potions here to help the Stalwart make his way over to Beathro, and then me and the Stalwart team up together to kill all the rest of the enemies on the screen. The final enemy must be this guy up here. To reach this one up here behind the doors, we have to kill these, and kill these. And then Beathro steps on this pressure plate here, which opens up the path to the final enemy. I've gotten very close to finishing this, but I ran into a hiccup where the final enemy besides this one I killed was these 2 down here. So I thought all was well. We killed these 2. The Stalwart stood in place, unmoving, because there's no new viable targets to select because this was still blocked. Beathro walked up here, stepped on the switch, opening the doors, Stalwart decides to come up here. He stepped on this button, which closed this door, removing the path to the enemy, and therefore he no longer was capable of moving, and he stood on this button forever. Stalwarts are absolute idiots. So what I'm trying to do now is figure out how to route this so that the final the final group of enemies killed is not these ones, nor is it these, or these, or these. Well, it could be these or these. Not these or these. Because the path to where the Stalwart stops his movement after we disband our party, the path from there to the final enemy must be clear of pressure plates. So any one of these would be a viable final target. Or this group, or this group. This group, as long as we kill it from the west, it would be okay. Which is unlikely, but maybe what we have to do. Killing it from the east would be a disaster because he would route through here. Killing these ones, same deal, I suspect, but maybe not. It's hard to say. But anyway. Yeah, lobster wing. I'm struggling here. The Crossroads of Death. Here's how we resolve the Crossroads of Death. That's the answer. Crossroads of Death. Thank you. It's obvious now. That's the answer. The Crossroads of Death is the answer. So what I've been doing here, these 3 decoys seem to be necessary in order to allow the Stalwart to reach B-throw. You can block paths like this, so that way the Stalwart does not consider this a viable path, and will go around. What I've been doing with this final final potion is setting it here, because when me and the Stalwart team up from the east traveling west to kill these two, he automatically recalculates his target to either this group or this group. And I cannot keep up with him. However, I've been blocking this path entirely, here or here. Perhaps the solution is to instead do something like that, or something like that. This must be the difference maker. Where I use this final decoy specifically here, rather than blocking this throughway, we need to keep it open so we can route our path through here to get to these guys earlier, and then end over here. So perhaps it would actually be best to set it horizontally here, blocking that action. I think that might be it. Block that action. Action blocked. And with the action blocked, I can safely be on the south side of the Stalwart here. He no longer considers that a viable route, so he wants to go down there. Wow. Now he's trying to go this way. I think this is all the difference in the world. This is it. I'm feeling really good about this. My name is what? Now we still have a problem in the form of these guys. It might not be so simple. Okay. Instead, alternate plan of action. Seal these off. The stalwart will never target these. Therefore, we can save these for last. Presumably, this is still okay. Okay. I like that. Let's see how this works. You'll never catch me alive. Oh. Awkward. Awkward. Were you turning around? You're turning around. Yeah, B-throw can stab them. As long as I stab the body, I can destroy them. Stalwarts will never target decoys. They will intentionally avoid paths that take them into decoys. Dude! Okay. We got some strange routing, but that's fine. That's fine. Because this is last, so nothing else matters. As long as we get this last, everything's fine. Oh, finally. It feels good to be making progress. Not be stuck. Oh, yes. Sir? Look! See, this is what I'm dealing with. This is the help that they give me. Look at him. Look at him, man. You're not... What are you doing? Cleaning the wall? Okay. Where do you want to go now? Over here. I like that plan. I don't know how this is going to shake out. Okay, now you want to take that path. That's fine. That's really good and fine. Have you redirected course? You have redirected course. That's less than good and fine. Ooh, may have a trickery spot. Nope, because he okay. So here, he switched targets because B-throw is standing here with his sword blocking the path. Even though this monster is closer than this one, he's switching targets because he can no longer get through here without taking this route. Decoys are dumb. Decoys, stalwarts, whatever they're called. They're providing no end of amusement. Sir? Have you gone mad? Do the dance. No, the dance! The dance was supposed to be the answer. How did I do this before? I've done this, I've killed these before. Ooh. You've gotta be joking, man. I got through there once. I got through there once. Why me no get through there now? What's the magic sequence? What? He needs to be on the right side of me here. That's the magic. That's the sauce. That's what I'm missing. Okay. I really don't like the way he's operating. Okay, there we go. Problem solved. Alright. Let's go. Finish this bloody room. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Yeah, we gotta come up here. I know, I know. I think I need to be here. Okay. Finally it's over. What a hell room. Okay. That was hard. That was challenging. That was not an easy room. It was not an easy room. The crossroads of death was the answer. I wasn't properly considering decoy placement in the crossroads of death. I was simply avoiding them entirely rather than blocking off one of the crossroads. What time is it? Oh, gotta play more DROD. Look at this, one monster to kill. Look how easy this room is. There's a single monster to kill. There's just one. There's just one. Oh, what am I looking at? I don't like what I see. Oh, baby. Okay, what I'm seeing here is that there's only one monster to kill, must be slaughtered by the stalwart. I press this button here to open this door, creating a path from the stalwart to the water skipper. Stalwarts will refuse, similar to decoys and B-throw, they will refuse to move their sword into bombs. Therefore, what? I may need to strategically leave babies as targets, because as it stands, I don't actually know. what this decoy is going to, what this stalwart is going to do when released into the pen. So let's find out. Literally nothing. Because with a north sword orientation, he's calculating his path to the monster. And he cannot make it through here. Tar is considered a blocked path. Okay. I can't press that button. Or once I press the button, I no longer have any influence over his movements. The force arrows force me to stay over here once I press the button. I cannot pull a baby onto the button. Or can I? It's highly unlikely I can pull a baby onto the button. So... what in the world? For him to rotate his sword, I need to create a viable target. We need, okay. I think I see it. I don't think baby on the button's possible either. Baby, no-go button. Okay. So we have to advance him slowly through here like this until we reach a point where opening the door he will go through. So it makes sense for me to test the door after every movement. Okay. I have no idea which route to take. We can send him this way or this way. Perhaps we can just send him this way? No, because his sword is currently northeast. So when the stalwart calculates movement paths, he assumes his sword will always be facing the same direction. Therefore, he will not travel through here. He will not go down here. He can only go this way from his current state, unless I were to manipulate him and give him a different sword orientation. Okay, with north sword, he's stuck. He's fully stuck. With north sword, he is fully stuck. Absolutely refuses to move anywhere from here. Full stuck mode. So, we don't want north sword then. I want a different sword. Okay, well, let's try doing something like this. This is northwest. Okay, northwest he can go through here. He turned. He turned and began. So northwest was viable to reach this man. However, before he initiates movement, he turns his sword to point where he's going. And when he turned his sword, he no longer had a path because he's an absolute idiot. The dumbest of the dumb. This is really funny. This is a funny puzzle. This is kind of cool. All right, buddy. You've got yourself in a bind. You did it. here? What's your deal? Because northwest sword. He's calculating a path. Like that. He doesn't take. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's try a different sword. Bow, 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 bow. I thought I could maybe pop this from up here. It will not be that simple, I'm afraid. Nope. He'll only pursue, so he only has access to this area with North Sword. How do you feel about East Sword? I don't think he likes East Sword, but East Sword will get him in here. So maybe he likes East Sword. I like East Sword. I'm a huge fan of their early work. Come on, baby. And there we go. What even is the puzzle? You just skip half of it. That's the solution. Just skip half the puzzle. That's how you do it. I think I got really lucky there. But I'll take that. I think that was some stunning amounts of luck. Which is one of the most important skills a puzzle player could have. I don't even have a sword anymore. Oh no, my sword. Skipper nest, skipper nest, skipper. Oh, what is this? I need to shuttle him to the skipper nest and then shuttle him to the skipper nest. Eventually, after completing this sequence of rooms with a stalwart, I will need to re-enter it and retraverse it, and I'll be able to hit this orb to take this exit, to hop onto this raft, to sail down here and sail down here and go west from here. It's a secret, basically. It's a secret that's inaccessible but been tantalizing and placed just out of reach, so we were inevitably able to reach it. Oh no, my sword. Look at all these checkpoints. Alright. DROD. Problem. Ooh. Hey. Sir? Sir? Oh no. Sir? Help. Sir? Hello? Mister? Reassess. I can't survive that. Oh, oh, baby. He doesn't move. No. Yeah, he doesn't. He's This is awesome. This is really funny. While he's on the raft, he will never calculate a movement path to anything. There is no anything to calculate a movement path to. And because he has to calculate a path before rotating his sword, he will never turn his sword. If an enemy is adjacent to him, then he can target and turn his sword. Oh, wow. So first order of business before I can accomplish much of anything here is to make sure I have perfect movement and I need to recover rafts. I have a raft there, a raft there, and a raft there that are all accessible to me. I need those rafts. So, with him here, you total dingus. Okay. This is fine. Fine. Not fine. Huh. Perhaps this is the path. No, he can't move the raft. When he's standing on the raft, he will simply not move, period. He will literally never move. Which, as you can imagine, is a big problem. Oh, so what? Who's what? What? Single tile raft. Okay, new approach. This raft here is locked in, unmovable. Can I take this and run? Does me no good to come down here unless I want to reposition the skippers. I can't get that one out. Rah! Here? Huh. Sure would be nice to have a sword. This is interesting. This is quite the conundrum here, quite the pickle. He's gone full dingus. Okay, so that's not the play. You need to survive. I don't even know how to start this room. Oh shucks. I don't even know how to start this room. Maybe the answer is... I can't go up there, okay. Not unless I grab the single tile raft and ferry it all the way up there after the room's been cleared. There's gotta be something I can do here. Come on! He doesn't, he refuses. He refuses to move. I see how it is, okay. Nope, that gets him killed. It's me killed. Okay, go up, go over. Now you can, okay, we're getting somewhere. We're playing, we're dancing. Well, now he's dead. So it needs to be down to protect from there. Up, I guess, and over? No, that gets him killed. What the heck? Huh. This? I'm stuck here. I'm stuck. I've gotten stuck. Stuck. Just swing your... Thank you. Stuck. I don't know how to advance. This isn't working. I cannot gain ground here. Like a salmon trying to swim upstream. This isn't working. Every 10 turns, we get 2 skippers spewed out. If I had another raft, I would feel so much better about this. It still wouldn't be easy, but if I had another raft, it's just tantalizingly out of reach there. This is his spot. This is his home. This is where he lives now. He will never move from this spot, apparently. Oh, he moved. Okay. So B throw needs to attract the skipper. while the stalwart has a horizontal sword. But I also have to be mindful of the attack from the bottom. So I lost my ground. I can't. Oh. Oh. Attract, remove. That kills him. That gets him killed. You. What is this? Am I overlooking something? I may be overlooking something. I seem to be able to make no progress here. 0 forward momentum. It doesn't make sense to me to do any clumpage techniques like that. I could do a couple clumpage techniques. Just like a couple passes of clump technique. If I beeline it to the south, I can rescue this. That might be the answer I was looking for. Until he decides to go full idiot! Wow. This is excruciating. How do you like that? And you don't. That gets you killed. Huh. Can't handle corners. Can't handle corners. This is known. Where do the lines meet up? Where's the intersection of skipper pathing? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, it's this diagonal. That's not a good intersection. Could have a problem. May have a problem. We may have a problem. You see, because they're taking this diagonal. if they're in a line horizontally, I can move. But now he no longer, okay, he's inches. That gets him killed though. Like, what is this? Oh no. I can't get past here. I just can't get past here. Yeah, the crossroads of the diagonals. Another crossroads of death. Another crossroads of death. What would help me? Well, a second raft would help tremendously. This one is only accessible by sailing into it like that. It's not even accessible. I'll never be able to pull that out. I'll never be able to pull that out. This one. This is pull-outable. I can't get to it. If I could eliminate one of these two skipper nests, perhaps focus more on getting Stalwart down here. Full dingus. He's gone full dingus. Oh my God. Okay, we need to line them on that line. We need to line them on this line. We need to line them on this line. Then they switch target. This is a big problem! Ah! Ooh. I don't see a path. I simply don't see a path through this room. Oh man. An interesting challenge here. I can't recover my sword. I can't drop skippers off the raft. Beathrow's only here to enable the stalwart. Try as I might, rooms like this where I can't even get a foothold are interesting. Sometimes they fall really easily once you do get something going, once you get a foothold into the room. But other times they're just full arduous slogs. And skippers in particular are just relentless pressure generators. Every 10 turns, new enemies coming. This is the only raft I have available to me. I can recover this one And it would be able to squeeze through there, but the skippers did not seem to allow for that. He can't. He refuses to turn and then move. That's not how he plays. That's not how he plays it. He doesn't play that game. Okay, let's reassess. Different approach. I can't get out of here now. Could I have done that quicker? No. It's not looking good. I gotta say, it's not looking good. Any skipper clumpage at all gets him killed. Sometimes even a straight line gets him killed. I guess I can pull aggro to try and keep him alive a little bit, but he just goes full idiot. Huh. What do they want from me here? They want me to pilot the raft with the stalwart. Together for great victory. That's what they want from me. They want us to go together. Thank you. How did I even get him on the raft in the first place? Oh no. Here? Like that. Okay. We're going down, buddy. Friend, pal. We're going down. Sir, 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 sir. I'd like to travel south, sir. Sir? Hello? Sir? 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 No? Sir? Sir? Thank you. In this state of affairs, he can't deal with that. So like, yeah, the crossroads, the intersectionality of skipper and skipper. If I try and sail directly into the eye of the intersection, it's bad. I need to go straight on either this one or this one, which means I need to go south and over or north and over. But if he doesn't, if he simply refuses to cooperate, then it's going to be a challenge. Look, he just won't go south. Come on, man. Come on, man. There's a bad guy coming for you. Just open your eyes. Observe the bad guy. Diagonal. Diagonal raft movement through the sword. Okay, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Diagonal raft movement through the sword. Run that by me again there, Mr. Skipper. Mr. Stalwart. I want to see that action one more time. I mean, it's still a... I can't go northeast from here. Because the monster's in the way. Okay. He will never survive this situation. Refuses to play it safe. Diagonal raft movement through the sword. That wasn't even through the sword. Diagonal raft movement. Okay, how did I... A lot of uhs here. No. I can't be on the south side of the raft. We've made it one tile further. One tile further. Why you rotate like that? Because turn order. Yeah. I moved the platform. The platform is moved. One tile of water separates Stalwart and Skipper. Therefore, he does not consider this a viable target, but this one is. Turns the sword to move in that direction. Meanwhile, after he turns the sword, the Skipper moves there. He's flanked. The end is nigh. You gotta help me out a little bit. Like that? With horizontal sword, you need to play to his strengths. Horizontal sword means he's ready to attack east. This is not good. Okay, now he's ready to attack south. So let's... Don't... I'm retreating. I'm retreating. This... Is it retreat? Is retreat the only option? We've found a stability. I found a stability, but I need to be advancing. I don't need stability, I need advancement. I don't know if I am enjoying this puzzle. Was that one tile? Did I get advancement of a single tile? Wait, turn, boom. Now proximity to the skipper nest there is causing problems. That's a death. What? That's a death. Ha! This is full nightmare puzzle is what this is. This is a full nightmare. He's going full south. Okay, I think we got one more tile. I got one more tile. Welcome. Welcome. I fully realize the severity of the situation. Is this too close to the death? Is this... What do I do? What the heck is wrong with this realm? Oh no. Okay. I'm too close. The crossroads of death have angled against me. The timing of this skipper arrival with this one has now made its way to become impossible to deal with. This is not good. Perish. I don't know what to do. I'm literally making zero progress here. One tile per 10 minutes. I'm trying to get to this raft here. That's all I want. If I can kill this, even better. But getting a second raft would make things so much better. But I don't seem to be able to. He simply refuses. Turn, kill, turn, kill. Holding pattern. Horizontal. I got a tile. Now he's dead. I got a tile. Rah! What are you doing, man? I don't know about this room. This perhaps is bad. We're moving. I'm shuffling. Ever so slightly, I'm shuffling. We're doing the shuffle. And now this is the intersectionality of that one and that one. Oh my god! Trying to turn my sword to the toilet seat. Well, you know, it's important to aim properly. We seem to be lost in a drift here. This is absolutely not good. The situation here is not good. This is a bad situation. It's not good, it's a bad situation. We're centrally located in the minefield of skippers, seemingly unable to progress. It's a bad situation. If I could simply advance anywhere. I guess I can retreat. I guess retreat's the option. Retreat is no longer an option, apparently. This is... I mean, what else is there to say? What do you even say about this? This is a huge problem of a puzzle. This is the line of no retreat. Like, he just doesn't move at this point. So, again, I am left with the thought that I am simply approaching this incorrectly. Like, maybe, but there's nothing else to try. We enter from here, we lose our sword. This is an immobile platform. There's a platform here. Every 10 turns, we have 2 skippers to contend with. Once I've gotten out into no man's land here, it's just failure. full fail state. As far as I can tell, it's full fail state. Once I got, specifically once the stalwart gets onto that tile, he seems unwilling to move back. Therefore, we go into advancement mode, which is also dangerous. Hurrah! So now he's got the sandwich action, and because he's an idiot, he does not sandwich and attack this. He instead tries to turn to kill that. What are you? It's just not a good spot to be in. Ah. Full south. Gets him killed. There's no other puzzles to even try. It's been a linear sequence. The first half of this floor was a little bit open-ended, but from this point it's just been linear for like the last 5 hours. 5 rooms. Not more than that, not more than that. From here, and this is where we teamed up with the stalwart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the 11th straight stalwart puzzle. Well, what about this? Well, this is something. This is something. You got something here. You got some action here. Unnecessary action. Stalwart swapped places. I hope I didn't just break it. Did I just break it? Sure hope I didn't just break it. I may have broken something. The stalwart doesn't seem to move from here. I think I broke it. I cannot clear the room here, nor can I leave the room here. This is a broken state. State of broke. Look how much easier it was to kill them when I had the control of the sword. Man. Well. They accounted for this, obviously. Am I able to unbreak this? He doesn't. All right, no, that was the solution. That was literally the solution. That was literally the solution. It was a meme. It was a trick. It was deception. That's literally the solution. To leave through here, re-enter, to teleport the stalwart up here, and now we both have swords. That was the trick. That was the answer. Puzzle gaming. We did it. We did it. That was literally the answer. Now, Dracados, thank you for the... Holy smokes, thank you for the resub. What is happening to Beethro? What has happened to poor Beethro? Thank you for the resub. 5 months. It's been that long already. I'm still playing DROD. Thank you. 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 I don't know if this is good. Okay, well, let me think about this. I need to move the stalwart down here still. I need to shuttle the stalwart down here. Should be doable with Singular Raft and Nest still alive. So let's get them on here. I just need to move this raft in here, then over. Sorry, this platform. Look at this. I feel like perhaps, just maybe, I'm feeling like the intention was not to solve this puzzle in the manner I have solved it in. Perhaps. Just a inkling. Maybe. Get him. Okay. Well, it's over. A clear is a clear. Yeah. Maybe that is the intention. I don't know. Because even though I overlooked it for so long, it's very obvious that you can simply walk out here and re-enter the room. And choosing the correct entry point to a room is a classic DROD puzzle element. This isn't like really obscured. If they really wanted to safeguard against it, I feel like they would have put another disarm token down here. Maybe that was the correct intention solution. Can't get out from here. We're still locked into the railroad. Oh, I could have gone down and grabbed the single tile raft and sailed north. That might have been my only opportunity to get that. Oops. Did I not get any other checkpoints? May have been my only opportunity to get that. No, because after clearing the room, never mind. After clearing the room, I can't backtrack. I don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah. Secret wall. Secret wall. I guess that's to secret wall. Clear. I can't possibly park a raft up here. The southern wall between the raft and the nest changed the calculus of the intersection point. I'm not sure. What you're referring to. Oh my goodness. DROD. 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 3 blind mice. 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 It's just another big room. It's another big, sloppy mess of a room. This time, goblins, tar blobules, skippers that simultaneously must be attacked, a mysterious orb of journeying in a different direction. Okay, that's what this is for. If I can enter this room from the north, I can take the single tile raft down here to press the button, single tile raft around into here to take this exit, allowing me to strike the orb, open to go north. I'm DRODed out. I'm DRODed out for the day. This is so huge. It just keeps going too. We have at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more rooms with stalwarts. And then there's a whole mess of secrets on the perimeter, the outside perimeter here, that needs further investigation. But I think we're just locked into this track here. I'm just locked into this track. I love the jellyfish. The skull. This one probably won't be as bad. Who knows? I cannot possibly. Draw it out. A skull. The skull. I feel like I cheated in that room, but I don't care. I feel like I cheated. But at the same time, that felt impossible. So let's pause it here. Oh, another DROD day. I'm wiped. That was strenuous. There were some really hard puzzles today. There's some really hard puzzles. Some really fun ones too. But we started out with all of these rooms uncleared. We did a decoy slide puzzle, decoy snipe puzzle, constructed bridge of gel, whatever this was, the skull had a couple spiders in there. We built a containment center for a skipper. We did some binary maths puzzle. Extremely efficient maneuvering of rafts and slaying. Sword orientation constraints while also doing combat. I don't even know what this was. Was this even a puzzle? I can't remember. Blew up some bombs. And I got stuck here for like 5 hours. We fought some more adders. Stabbed some goblins. Stabbed a whole heck of a lot of skippers. Stabbed even more goblins. Stabbed even more skippers. You skipped half of a puzzle by just manipulating the stalwart to take the correct path and just avoid most of this nonsense. I got stuck here swimming upstream for an hour until realizing you can just bypass the puzzle. I'd say it was a good day. Accomplished quite a lot. This hold is awesome. I'm really enjoying this still. It's incredibly challenging, and there's still multiple avenues of exploration back here that we'll tackle whenever I want. Like, this has some custom scripting in this room where there's like numbers. Look at that. There's like a scoreboard. I haven't even looked at this room. We got the warp zone. We can take Star Road. We're not even halfway through. So probably in the underground lake there's going to be another path to Star Road, which will open up the third door. And then there'll be 2 more. Maybe this is roughly the halfway point. Total rooms conquered / explored, 98 rooms conquered, 104 explored. I think there was total 370 rooms in the entire hold. So maybe we're not even a third of the way through. Who can say, really? Who can say? Who can really say? There's Danforth. Thank you for watching. That's DROD. This is how I feel. Thanks for watching, everybody. That's it. That's all I got. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you, Summer, for the raid earlier. I appreciate it. I may need to take a day. I may need to recuperate. My brain has melted. There's puddles on the floor. You can't see it. There's brain matter leaking out of my nose and my ears. I may have pushed it too far. Or maybe we'll play more DROD tomorrow. I'm undecided. But that's all for now. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna get out of here. Let's do a raid. Who's on? Oh my god. DROD. The powers of DROD. What a wild game. Haven't raided Macaw in a while. He's playing DOS shareware. Looks like some sort of DOS shareware puzzle game. Looks awesome. Quest 2. What is this? Looks good. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. I'll catch you later. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I lie down for 39 hours straight and then skip a day. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Catch you later. Farewell. Bye-bye.